There we go. Okay, we should be live. Welcome back. Let me just get everything set like usual. And we shall go here. Alright. Make sure the stream's up. I think everything else is going good. Where is the stream? Show me the stream. There it is. Alright, let me make sure my voice is coming. Okay, that's going good. The audio is being captured. Do this like usual. Then chat is pulled up. We are good. There we go. Okay. Then we're good to go. Hey, look at that. Easy as that. I'm thinking we should do this main mission. I'm hoping. I mean, maybe we do that first. I don't know. It's really not that far away. I want to see where this sends us. Let's follow it. Just to see. Plus, I still want to get to sequence 9. I'm just trying to break it up with doing a lot of the side stuff. Where possible, you know? I'm gonna get shit done. Alright. Let's see. Greetings, fellow citizen. I don't know, that's how we say hi to each other. So how's this gonna go without Mirabeau and Belek? Now that both of them are dead. We shall see.
You summoned?
Monsieur Dorian, we have a task for you.
More fetch and carry work, I imagine.
2 master assassins are dead, one by your own hand in defense of a Templar. Count yourself lucky this is the extent of your punishment.
And Germain?
It's none of your concern. Last night, the Paris Commune declared itself an open insurrection against the king. As we speak, 20,000 armed revolutionaries are laying siege to the Tuileries. Even the National Guard are on the brink. Some of them have thrown in with the revolutionaries. France is splitting at the seams.
And this doesn't please us? The people are fighting for what is owed them. Liberté, égalité.
If we danced about on a simple scale in need of balancing, you'd be right. But the truth is more complicated. In putting Mirabeau's affairs in order, we've come across certain correspondences of a royal nature.
Mirabeau's in contact with the king.
And he was rather less discreet than he should have been. If the king's copies of these letters were made public, the Templars would be in a position to expose and purge our agents across France.
And I'm to slip in and find them first.
And quickly, the Swiss Guard are badly outnumbered. It's likely they'll be overwhelmed before nightfall.
Won't be the first palace I've broken into.
I just want to put on. I understand why we're doing this because we're the main character. But they do nothing. They literally don't do anything. I know that, like, that's, like, the thing, like, La Volpe isn't ever seen do anything. But they, like, at least do a couple things and say they do things. You know? It just seems silly. Like, what are the assassins up to? They always send us, even though we're the ones who got in trouble. Honestly, yeah, I can't believe, even if they didn't like Belek for killing, you know, Mirabeau.
Bloodthirsty rioters these days.
I can't believe they would just be okay with, you know, us us killing Bellic, you know? And saving a Templar. It's crazy. Anyways, 10th of August. On August 6th, that's not the 10th of August, 1970, or not 1972. Yes, clearly 1972. That's where this is. No, 1792. A crowd gathered on the Champ de Mars once more to petition the king's deposition. An atmosphere of besiegement reigned in Paris, but it was not against foreign enemies that the insurgents sought to defend themselves, but those from within, those who were in a position to derail the revolution. Jacobins and Cordeliers took refuge in the Paris City Hall along with 7,000 soldiers. The king strengthened his positions at the Tuileries Palace from 2,000 to 3,000 men, mainly Swiss guards. On the night of August the 10th, with the monarchy just hours from its impending doom, the tocsin sounded to mark the beginning of the revolt. I don't know what a tocsin is, but we're, sure. The insurgents wanted to ensure that the king would be unable to regain his rights. The fighting was swift and brutal. The Swiss Guard were massacred almost to a man. The king, meanwhile, took advantage of the confusion to slip away from the palace and place himself in the hands of the National Convention. Funny how the noble are so rarely the first to act nobly. I was just gonna say, say what you want about those fighting for the king. The Swiss Guards fought basically to a man. That's pretty much all you could ever expect of them. Anyways, ultimately, the assault led to the demise of the Legislative Assembly, the formal abolition of the monarchy, and the creation of the National Convention. It would also lead, less directly, to the September massacres a month later. I find it really interesting that we hear about these things so much earlier in the game. I know why they do it, because you read about the location. It's like, hey, this happened at this location. But then you get to them later on, Oh, here we go. The Swiss Guard. The Swiss Guards were regiments of Swiss mercenaries hired to protect the French sovereign at his places of residence. I admire the Swiss. I almost feel half Swiss. I'd make the argument for Swiss cheese being the best in the world, but it would probably be full of holes. I see what you did there, Sean. You're such a funny guy. Anyways. These Swiss regiments were highly sought after in Europe, since the Swiss cantons were reputed to produce good, obedient, and ferocious soldiers. By the end of the 15th century, the Swiss Hundred Guard, Cent Suisses, I have no idea if I said that right, probably didn't, was created and regularly stationed in Paris. By the middle of the 18th century, the protection of the Champs-Élysées was entrusted to a detachment of 10 or so soldiers tasked with maintaining order and arresting lawbreakers. During the Revolution, members of the Swiss Guard would protect Louis XVI at the Chateau de Tuileries, but were overwhelmed and massacred on August 10, 1792, once the sovereign and his family had taken refuge in the Salle du Manège, where the National Convention was held, where the monarch would later be judged. On reflection, might I quickly apologize for the Swiss cheese argument joke I just made. I've not been feeling well lately. Alright, Sean, what do you say? I actually wanted to come down and grab this. Wherever this happens to be. Oh, right there. I know we're supposed to go in there, but there's reading to be had. Call me an avid book reader, we read. La Patriote, 1792. In an unprecedented move, the Assembly have decreed that Citizen Mirabeau will be given a state funeral in the Abbey Church of Saint Genevieve. Now to be known as the Pantheon, it will serve as the final resting place of the heroes of the Revolution. Once the King's Minister of the Treasury and much-loved public figure, Jacques Necker is leaving Paris in disgrace. His attempted reforms, as popular as they once were, came too late and changed too little to avoid the recent upheaval. We say good riddance to this Swiss meddler. Lafayette acquitted. Despite massive pressure from the people, the Assembly has voted in his favor. Citizens are encouraged to respect the law. Many members have since been abused and intimidated, which, though natural considering public opinion, must end. Our brothers in Liege are once more defeated by the feudal tyrant Habsburgs. They will not quit, however. The spirit of liberty, once tasted by the people, cannot be suppressed. France hears your cries, brothers. The Chevalier d'Eon, showman and swordsman. We are at a loss for words. Should these pages be singing the glory of his exquisite taste in dresses or the unique finesse of his deadly swordplay? The Chevalier d'Eon has dumbfounded us once again. Interesting. I do think it would be really cool to get a game like that has something to do with the Habsburgs, you know? I feel like they have to do one eventually. It has something with the Habsburgs. Is there not an entryway on this side at the lower floor? Is there stairs? I want to go up. I want to collect the thing. I don't even know if I can get this chest. I just want to see. Wait, really? Where's the way in? Is it above? Oh, right here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Down, down, down. I bet you this one's that one that we had to like go past all the guys for, right? No, it's not. It is level 3. Can't open it. I wish you could tell from like slightly farther away. That would make me very happy. Anyways, let's see about getting in here. Alarm bells, septage to cover kills 3. I'm too sneaky. Who sees me? Him? Okay. No, you don't see me. Oh, he's coming over. Fuck. I'm probably spotted. Whatever. What the fuck? What a waste. You're not gonna notice? Oh. Sure. You gonna come? If they had like I know it would like completely ruin the stealth aspect. But if they had a fucking way to get them to come to you, that would help a lot. I don't know what that was, but okay. I don't think this counts as a cover kill, does it? No. You basically have to wait for someone to go where you want them to do a cover kill. You want to try it? Are they broken? The thing is, if the second I move, that's when they're gonna come over. So, like, no. I'm gonna sit here. JK, I'll go here. One. He's looking this way. Why?
What was that?
Let's try. Nobel. But not the prize. That doesn't count. Okay.
Didn't dream that.
Come on over. Yeah, okay, never mind. You won't. Okay.
Bugger's gone. Right, back to it.
Cool. Come on over.
What was that?
Come on. Gotcha. I know I don't have to do this in the first, like, little bit, but I feel like I've done what I need to do then. That guy's gonna turn around, right? There's the cover kills. Fuck it. We're going. That's not good. Less than ideal, in fact. Where is he? He's all the way up.
Any sign of the tyrant?
Oh yeah, that guy's there.
Back it up.
Bleeding coward.
Oh, I guess we're just in a fight now. Yeah, I guess I should have fucking paid attention, but... Hey, you wanna fight? Ow. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's so many people. Can I can't even hit anyone because I can't move. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? You're dead. Now you. Okay, sure. Holy shit, man. Advanced Enforcer, you don't think? Fucking hell, that's the biggest fight I've actually survived in this game, I think. That's crazy. You just, like, unless you're perfect, there is no stealth in this game, man. I don't get it. I'm not saying that the later games necessarily have better gameplay, but man, at least a few of them I can stealth in. A few, not all. There's still some that you can't. In fact, when we eventually do Valhalla, I'll have to talk about why I don't think that game has any fucking stealth capabilities whatsoever. It is maybe the least stealth game in that series, unless you fucking snipe people with a fucking bow. Then it's pretty... then you can be pretty stealthy. But is that really Assassin's Creed at that point? If you're just bow sniping people. I mean, technically it is still, but you know what I mean. I wonder if I can get that over here. That's fine. I just want to see if I can go get that. Duly noted. See that? That's what I want. I just want to collect that. I don't want nothing else. Is there a way in? I mean, maybe I shouldn't do this in the middle of a mission, but... Come on. Where's the entrance to grab it? There's gotta be an open window somewhere, right? Right here. Oh, is this the one that's locked? Behind a level 3 door? Oh, I think it is, because... Right? I don't know. We'll just come back for it. I don't fucking care. I don't got time for this. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Tell you what, I did not need to come up here. Okay, you... I feel like that one was one I can't get, so we're just gonna ignore the fuck out of it. We'll come back. Figure out how to grab it at a later date. So I don't know. It's not an alarm bell now. Alright, where are we even going? Oh, that's that. We've got a contact to speak to. That's... Oh, no, that's not what we're doing. We need to find King's office. Man, if I paid attention to what we're doing, it would probably help a lot. Handled. There it is. Okay. You didn't see anything.
Strange.
Oh, come on. That should have worked. I was basically behind him. Oh, okay. If we killed those guys, maybe we can look for that. But no. No, 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 Wes. Just focus on the task at hand. Sorry, man. I wasn't quick enough to save you. It's one of these guys. Just let me kill you. Sorry, man. I wouldn't abuse smoke grenades if these guys were reasonable to fight. It's not really, something I'm happy to do, but it's what I gotta do.
Back! Stay away!
I'm staying away. Oh, he shot himself. Dude, I helped. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. There we go. I remember what happens in this part. Don't mind if I do.
Certainly don't look like a blood-crazed revolutionary. The hood is a bit sinister, though, if you don't mind my saying.
Serving as rear guard, are you? Convenient how that puts several locked doors between you and the fighting.
Oh, I'm not here at all. Not officially, anyway. But how often does one find the opportunity to poke about in a king's private study?
Looking for anything in particular?
State secrets, private correspondences, personal treasures, that sort of thing.
I do hope we're not eyeing the same prize.
Name it.
Certain letters written to the king, ripe for misunderstanding, should the wrong men find them.
I see. Well, then perhaps we can help each other. I believe the king has built a hidden vault somewhere in here. If only we could find it.
Napoleon Bonaparte. Had he been born a few weeks earlier, Napoleon would have been Italian. What a terrifying thought. He was born with the Italianized version of his name, Bonaparte. I don't know if I said that right. Forgive me. on the island of Corsica, which belonged to Genoa until the Genoese sold their rights to the French crown. Skinny Napoleon had a difficult adolescence. Badly dressed and with a heavy Corsican accent, his rustic manners were out of place amongst the smart young nobles who attended the same military school as he. The future emperor, the Buddha Jacobin, was a bad boy who was often absent. I see. Okay, I was making sure I read that right. In 6 years, he notched up 38 months of leave for 33 months of presence under the French flag. That's crazy. So, in fact, he was quite Italian then. Is that like an Italian stereotype? I don't know. In 1791, he spent several months in Corsica to help Pasquale Paoli, the Corsican liberator, who would go on to hate and distrust the Bonaparte family. He exceeded his leave of absence and was struck off on January 1st, 1792. Although a civilian once more, he was promptly appointed colonel of a battalion of volunteers that would fire on demonstrators protesting against the civil constitution of the clergy. Without being ordered to do so, he took the citadel of Ajaccio. I don't know if I said that right either. You say self-motivated, I say rude. If you say so, Sean. Later, he took part in the revolutionary days of 20th of June and August 10th, 1792. His participation in the siege of Toulon, though he did not take the city all by himself, and his mastery of artillery gained him the admiration of Augustin Robespierre, younger brother of the revolutionary leader Maximilien Robespierre, who appointed him brigadier general and put him in command of the artillery of France's army of Italy. Following the failed royalist putsch of 13th Vendemiaire, under the orders of Paul Barras, whose mistress he would go on to marry, he gunned down the Voltigeurs. He returned to Italy, this time as general-in-chief. It was during the next 4 years that his life forever changed. Better than anyone, he knew how to exploit his victories and cover up his defeats for the sake of public opinion. In France, everyone remembered the Battle of the Pyramids, which he won, while hardly anyone remembered the Battle of Aboukir Bay, which he lost. Widely recognized by the age of 30, he sought neither to be an aristocrat nor a revolutionary. When his mother reprimanded him one day, he famously replied, "Io sono imperatore." In 1799, he affirmed, "Io sono Bonaparte." He had become second to none. He had also mostly lost his Corsican accent, which is interesting. And you might be wondering what exactly he's looking for here, and it's actually really interesting that Arno doesn't figure it out. And, well, I guess Arno wouldn't know, but, you know, it's definitely interesting. Oh, we just gotta find this? Okay. Cool. I'll just take a look.
You were saying. Very nicely done, my friend.
Note the golden light.
Incredible. Find your prize.
Cornucopia, yes. And you?
Believe so. Yes. This is it. That should take care of that.
May I suggest we leave?
Quickly. What is that?
Our way out. Cover me, would you?
I can do that. You're next. And you. I think he's trying to say, where did you learn to fight, but, yeah, I'm not sure. Because it wasn't really working. No survivors. I heard him that time, at least. Gotcha, bitch.
You are a demon with a blade.
Something like that.
Let's go.
Indeed.
Search everything! I want those documents!
Him? Damn!
Oh.
Yes, Captain Rui has that effect on people.
Friend of yours?
A persistent thorn I haven't quite managed to pluck out.
He has information I need. I need to get back up there.
In this mess, you'll never find him again. Come with me, I have a better idea.
Alright.
You yourself well back there. I don't suppose you've ever considered military service.
Frederic Rueil. Captain Frederic Rueil joined the Gardes Françaises in 1789, just in time to witness the beginning of the Revolution. As the son of a poor cobbler, Rueil had no hope of advancement into the aristocratic officer corps of the Guards. And by the accounts of his contemporaries, Rueil himself left no letters or journals behind and may have been illiterate. The rhetoric of the Revolution found a true believer in him. When the bulk of the Gardes Françaises defected to the Garde Nationale, Rueil was among them. He rose quickly through the ranks, unhindered by his lack of aristocratic breeding, and along with Santerre was one of the key figures in the storming of the Tuileries Palace. He was also a violent, sadistic monster who used revolutionary fervor as an excuse to murder and pillage his way across France. But we all have our faults. I mean, I chew my nails. Alright, Sean. What a weird dude. Both of them. Anyways. Alright, let's see here.
I'm not much for following orders.
The bane of generals and statesmen everywhere. An individualist. I know the feeling.
I knew we'd
Men like
get
us have
along.
a great advantage over most in the army. You see, we can think for ourselves. If you joined up today, you'd be a marshal in 10 years, guaranteed.
You think so?
Generous offer, but no.
Where the heart leads, a man must follow. Look me up if you ever change your mind.
That would be an interesting course of action. I don't think it'll
Bonaparte,
happen, though.
my name. Napoleon Bonaparte. Second Lieutenant of Artillery. For now.
Arno Dorian.
A pleasure. And as a personal favor, if anyone asks, I was never here.
That's just I
Watch
want.
the whole thing from a furniture
We'll
shop
come back.
across the carousel.
Wait, he stopped. He stopped.
A face in the crowd. Of course.
Alright, let's get this. We're waiting to get this one. Level 2, I can do that. There we go. That'll do nicely. Thank you for kindly waiting for me. I genuinely thought I'd have to come back. But I don't have to. Whoa. What are you doing? Stop climbing. That leap. Like, there's just guys already down here. Like, just hanging out in the sewers. Why not? Yeah. Sure, it's accurate to some extent. Here we go.
What now?
Just a moment. You may want to take cover.
Everything all right, sir?
Fine, Corporal. Superb shot. Regular drills are critical to a regiment's success.
We should be going, sir.
Two pathways here.
What about Rui?
Give me a few days. I'll see what I can learn of his current post. Perhaps I can arrange an introduction. Be well.
My only question is, how did he know the way back to there? And have that all preset? Because otherwise, it's cool. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, though. We're not here to think too hard. There we go, though. I got to meet Napoleon. Which is always cool. Oh, and I just remembered what we were actually going to do at the start of this episode. Alright, let's go do that. Do I have to do these 3 times each? I might have to. We might be doing those for a little bit here. So, you know, buckle up. Maybe get a snack, you know. I know I've been munching on something this whole time. Can't believe they haven't torn more of the Bastille down by now. Especially since they built that bridge out of it. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I'm just an assassin. Alright, we got... Our income's finally getting up to something. It's not a lot still, but... You know, it's getting there. You say, what's wrong with you, citizen? Good question. I just realized I went the wrong way. Oops. Well, you know. I chased the guy, and then I went the wrong way, so that's on me. Oops. Let's try that again, shall we? Or no, wait. Yeah, this isn't the Bastille, is it? This is, that other thing. Never mind, I'm stupid. Wow. That was the other reason I fucked up running there. I'm not even in the right part of Paris for it to be fucking the Bastille. God damn, I'm stupid. How do you guys watch me? I'm so dumb. I guess... Maybe... Is it, like, endearing that I'm stupid? I don't know. Alright. Occupied Paris. Covert. Okay, we only gotta do this one twice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Try to get as much data as you can, but remember to leave enough time to find the assassin.
Look at all the Panzer IIs. I vaguely remember doing this.
Having this data could really help us. Let's hope that contains something valuable.
Okay. Let's go this way. Seems like a good path, right? Oh, we finally got to stab a Nazi.
This could hold some
Excellent.
hysterical secrets. Sending the data to the lab now.
That's our way out. Climb. Excellent. Oh, I didn't get him. I don't feel like getting into a regular fight. I want to do assassinate.
Sending the data to the lab now. Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it.
That was cool.
Having this data could really help us.
Oh, I think I just saw the ghost of an assassin there. Did you guys see that? That was crazy.
I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location.
Go. I'm across the Panzer IIs. I'm surprised. Like, I know why they did it. They only modeled one tank. But it's just funny that there's that many Panzer IIs this late in the war.
Sending the data to the lab now. Quick. Time is running out. That's it. We should-
Ow. Holy fuck. That hurt. Cannot afford to get shot right now.
research is very happy.
Got him. I don't know if there's a better way to go about this than what I'm doing. There probably is. I would believe it. Running low on time, though. I don't know if I'm going to get that bonus. Wait a minute. Is there a district set for fucking World War II? What?
5 seconds.
Yeah, I did not get the bonus. That's okay.
2, 1. The simulation is breaking up.
Alright, we grab, like, just a little more before we're gone. And then we're good. Yeah, we're fine. See? Go. We got the bonus.
Service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
I think the bonus is just for extra money, right? Yeah. Well, we got the first piece of our data there, or intel, or whatever you want to call it.
We're counting on you to save our operative. He's somewhere in the simulation.
Okay. I'll do it. Archived conversation, 30th of May, 2014. A transcribed telephone conversation between Miss M. LeMay and Dr. A. Grammatica. M. LeMay. Alvaro, it's Melanie. A. Grammatica. Of course, hello. I'm glad you caught me. I was about to head into an experiment. Well, I just wanted to give you an update. The list of Sage references I gave you last week, we found a few more leads I want to investigate, and I wanted your opinion. Great. Shoot. Okay, we checked the sample 17 lineage like you asked, but didn't find anything promising until we went back to Europe in the 5th century CE. Faint echoes of a bloodline sage sometime around the height of the Hun Empire. It would be difficult to find an intact sample that far back. Yeah, I thought the same. Let's see. Another sample we checked came from a local Montrealer. That sample revealed an ancestor named Arnaud Dorian from revolutionary France. Arnaud wasn't a sage himself, but initial reports suggest he may have come into contact with one. That's promising, but not ideal. I'd rather find a bloodline sage, not someone who met one. What else? One more. A singer named David Jones from England. Mid-20th century. No further details on this one, though. Better, but name David Jones. That could be any one of 1,000 people. That was my worry, too. Let's look into the Frenchman. It's possible we could find something. Good. I'll put him on the back burner, though. We have other leads I'd like to follow first. Whatever you think is best. Thanks, Alvaro. I'll keep you posted. So, Arnaud's the back burner, which is probably why they haven't poured all the resources into him yet. But, that's probably why the assassins think he's the one they should go after, because it's the most likely to find something that they haven't already figured out, probably. Okay.
Great find. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done.
Go, don't get spotted. I'll stab some of these guys, not gonna lie. Not interested.
Wait, this data is encrypted. This data comes from deep
Cool.
within the helix. Well done.
Alright. Grab this.
Wait, this data is encrypted.
Oh yeah, look at that, there is more.
This should come in useful.
I should look into that if there's like specific ones found within these regions. That's
This data is encrypted.
crazy. Oh, I didn't grab that. Oops. That was a stupid
Wow,
move on my
this should
part.
make our researchers very happy.
Oh, nope. Let go. I want that 50.
Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it.
Working on it.
We know where the assassin is. Get to him now. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away.
Die, Nazis. Alright, which way are we going? That way? Roughly speaking.
Hurry up.
We're gonna get shot.
This one's encrypted.
Give me this.
Good job. The more data we can get, the better.
I'll get that in a
There,
second.
you have to save him.
Get this guy first.
The agent's been recovered. This data can be used within the Helix. Delta. Nicely done. We need all the data we can.
He was worth a decent bit. Go.
10 seconds left. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Simulation
Got it.
collapsing.
Now we go. Right into that, I guess. Wait to heal in case we get shot again. Yep, that's it. There we go.
Our operative is safe and sends us thanks.
Alright, now we can leave this. Back to Helix. You mean Paris. It's not called Helix, you stupid. I know why they said that. I get it. We're in their servers, playing their online service game in the game. It's just so dumb sometimes, you know? If they just changed it a little bit, it would make more sense. Anyways. Public Relations Primer. Evolution by Natural Misdirection. A Public Impression Management Primer. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. Where'd that come from? Anyways. Bacter. Bacter. What the fuck is a Bacter? Anyways. By Dr. Alvaro Grammatica. Did they spell it wrong there, or is that how it's supposed to be spelled? In a lecture delivered last autumn at the Council's annual Strategies and Tactics meeting, I opened with a simple question. How much should the public know about the truth of human origins? The discussion that followed, led by myself and Mr. Ricken, was lively and covered a broad field of topics. In general, a consensus was reached on the following point. It is not in the public's best interest to have any confirmation whatsoever of the hyper-hominid species, HSD, that predates our own. To positively confirm that our own species was quite literally born in an ancient laboratory operated by a race of intellectually superior hominids would have a corrosive effect on society as a whole. The damage it could do to basic social cohesion would be catastrophic in many parts of the world, and it would jeopardize the success of many of our ongoing information campaigns. If enough proof of the precursor species were to arise above the level of conspiracy-tinged theories, our preliminary studies indicate that non-religious and liberal citizens of faith would likely go to great lengths to discover more about the strange and startling fact, which that's pretty accurate. People who are religious might not even believe it necessarily. While those with fanatical devotions to various faiths would likely A, violently oppose such basic truths with potentially destructive or dangerous consequences, or B, transfer the full bounty of their faith onto the precursors. We have already seen this latter scenario play out through reports of a group calling itself the Instruments of the First Will, a radical group of theo-fascists who preach, among other ideas, the natural inferiority of our species in the face of any superior species. Which, I mean, to be fair, it does sort of... It connects to, like, how people view that in real life. Like, because there's a lot of religious people that are normal and wouldn't be all that crazy. And might even believe it and still believe their faith. But there also are fucking crazy people. Not just crazy religious people. There happen to be very crazy religious people out there, too. Again, not saying all. It's relatively small, but, like, there are some people with some pretty psychotic fucking views out there. Psychotic might not be the right word, but, you know, there's some weirdos. That's all I'm trying to say. So I fully believe that there would be some fucking crazies that would do some crazy shit. Anyways, to wit. What? Okay, whatever. I don't know why they put that there. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Dedicated disinformation campaigns to foment, encourage, and sustain an array of conspiracy theories tangential to actual historical and scientific facts are necessary component of keeping the existence of both the HSD fossil record and our genome sequencing project a secret. Dude, it's like the ultimate conspiracy theory in this game. I've played enough of these games that whenever I hear conspiracy theories now, it just makes me think of Assassin's Creed. And look, it's literally like the conspiracy theory is that they're lying about the real conspiracy theory. Oh my god, it's fucking crazy. They're planting conspiracy theories to confuse conspiracy theorists. My god. That's so good. I love that. That's funny. That's hilarious because I could see that working. I could see that working. Anyways, current ongoing disinformation campaign codenames include Hot or Not, Global Warming and Climate Change, Operation Cosmic Turtle, Geocentrism, Spare Change, Evolution by Natural Selection, GTUFO, Extraterrestrial Life, Fool's Gold Standard, Federal Reserve System. Those are all like things that people have like various views on IRL too, which is crazy to see them mentioned in this as like things that they're wanting people to focus on instead of what in the universe is the bigger deal. Obviously in real life, the whole climate change is, probably the most important out of that bunch, but the fucking geocentrism one is funny. Anyways, we propose a system of coordination between some of these campaigns to ensure that all interest in precursor fossils and sites is misdirected down harmless, somewhat fantastical avenues. Further recent efforts have been made to paint our adversaries in a less than positive light in order to give their sporadic interactions with the Fursive a crazed, cultish veneer. Last year, Abstergo Entertainment opted to pass over various assassin biographies as too controversial for the mass market. However, executives at Abstergo Industries countermanded these decisions, feeling that it was in our best interest to turn the public against the assassin cause, instead of pretending they do not exist. The truth will out, as it always does, so it is critical that we are in control of the narrative when it does. The first handful of these virtual experiences will debut soon. And yeah, that's sort of like related to the whole to the victors, right? Or what is it? The history's written by the victors, which isn't actually true. It's written by whoever the fuck writes it down. So by writing it down, they're inherently controlling the narrative. And if you don't think that shit happens in real life, you're completely wrong. People in various countries all around the world are constantly, not even just countries, just like people are constantly trying to do that all the time. Trying to convince you that they were right, trying to rewrite history. So you got to watch out for that shit. And I'm not going to be like one of those conspiracy theorist guys who's like, yeah, do your own research. But like, usually the guys who tell you to do your own research, the only research they want you to do is the research they approve of. So just keep that in mind. Anyways, let's keep going. Keep in mind, yeah, that's just what I was saying. The vast majority of conspiracy theories, while aggravating to our rational minds, are a critical part of our governing policy. There is a certain delicious irony in the fact that adherents to these various theories, men and women who believe themselves to be courageous archaeologists of hidden truths, are in fact our first and best weapon against actual fact-finding and rational thinking, which is just like real life. Who could have fucking seen that coming? Wow. If those people put their efforts in the right fucking way, they could do a lot of good, but instead they're like, Atlantis is real, Anyways, or like the fucking chemicals from the airplanes. Like, bro, they're not dumping that shit because they live on the same fucking planet that airplanes fly over as you do. That's where the food grows. Anyways, the noise they generate in pursuit of so-called simple truths through grand unifying theories of everything is a necessary component in our bid to obscure the incredibly complicated and interconnected nature of actual history. Simplicity, therefore, is a necessary component of all disinformation. Swear by it. Therefore, A. Always encourage investigations of trivial but anomalous data points. B. direct attention towards specific instances and away from general trends and patterns. C. Always insist that some simple truth is being obscured, even when the reality of a situation is incredibly complex with many interdependent facts. Additional business. We settled on the name Phoenix Project as our code name for the HSD genome sequencing endeavor. In light of this, our disinformation campaign to obscure the true fact of this endeavor will be known as Phoenix Rising. The next council meeting has been pushed forward by 6 months to ensure progress on this most important endeavor. We will meeting, yes, in Brussels, Belgium on June 6th, 2014 to coincide with that other event, since most members of the council will already be present. Until then, contact Letitia if you have any questions. I see. There's a lot in that one, actually. That's actually really interesting to read through. They're really good at connecting it to real-life stuff when they do stuff like that. Alright, occupied Paris Tower. Okay, let's check this out. This one, I believe, is up on the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I remember this one.
We're counting on you to save our operative. Somewhere in the simulation.
Alright.
Wait, this data is encrypted. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. Sending the data to the lab now.
I think we were about to get shot there. Oh, look at that little Templar cross beneath it. Did you see that? I totally noticed that. That's cool. I'm okay with getting shot once. It's fine. I just want these 50s.
This could hold some major Abstergo secrets.
The other way. So not get shot again. If we can avoid it. We might get shot here. Oh, no, we're fine.
Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy.
Nice try. I like how they have the guns, but they don't just kill us very quickly. I need to be able to move here. Thanks, game. Alright, we need to find a different path. That path was not promising.
Another piece of the puzzle.
Alright, I was gonna say I'm getting shot there. It's unfortunate.
Position triangulated. Operative
Right by us. Okay.
free.
Cool with that.
Well done. I think this data could really help us.
You think so? Let's see what's up here. Not a whole lot.
Time left.
Oh, we're fine.
Nicely done. We need all the data we can find.
I said there's not a lot of data to go around here. I don't want to get shot. Oh, get him. Oh my god. There goes our health. Alright, we need to turn around and get that 50. Oh, if I can get this fucking 20. Who's fucking chasing me? Jesus. Maybe be. Can't you see I'm doing something?
Done. We need all the data we can find.
I don't think I'm gonna get to the 1500.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Run! The simulation is collapsing.
Working on it. Give me that. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Whatever, we leave. There's like no... Like, that's
Assassin lives.
almost all the data that was there. That's ridiculous. Alright.
You don't have much time. Read the assassin and try to collect the data he found.
Alright. Potential Sage List. Level 5 security clearance only. It is a federal and international crime to read or possess these documents without proper authorization. UN Charter, Special Appendix C, NGO, and corporate benevolence waivers. Violators will be punished to the full extent of the law. Alvaro, here's an updated list of genetic memory fragments and textual sources that refer or belong to known hyperhominids, aka sages. Please note this list does not imply that we have sufficient genetic memory data to directly access these experiences, only that we have located potential hotspots for investigation. There have been a handful of other references to sages and so-called immortal beings throughout history, but I have not listed those with insufficient specificity. Immortal beings, you say? That's really interesting. Huh. I wonder if they had that planned out all the way back fucking here. Holy shit. Because there's like two things other than sages that could be talking about. Wow. Okay, I've never... That's interesting. I wonder... I really want to know the background of when they decided they were going to do what with these games. Anyways, the list is in reverse chronological order, beginning in the present and receding into the past. John Standish, born 16th of August, 1975. Status, subject, deceased. Samples extracted, body preserved. David Jones, nationality, possibly English, born mid-20th century. Status, unknown. In the 1970s and 80s, a few scattered reports of a man resembling a sage surfaced. He was said to be otherworldly, extraterrestrial, and possessed by multiple personalities. So far, these reports have proved inconclusive. I'm going to look up if this is a real person they're talking about. I'm really curious. I don't know if this is like a reference to someone. I don't think it's David Jones Garcia. That's not who we're looking for. Oh, is it fucking David Bowie? Oh, that's a good fucking bit. That's funny. I don't know if the visual appearance would have really worked, but that's really funny, actually. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Name unknown, nationality Indian, born around 1885, India. Status, we have a lengthy series of memories that take place during the creation of the Indian National Congress, in which a sage is reported to appear. As of yet, however, we have had no direct confirmation. Our search is ongoing. Name unknown, nationality French, born early 18th century. We know who this guy is now. France, status, we currently have enough genetic material extracted from samples 123, 355, 422, 356, and 777, 561 to adequately investigate this lead. Our search is about to ramp up. I wonder who specifically they're looking at, because obviously we're looking through the eyes of Arno Dorian, but who else do they have that they're looking into the memories of? And then we have John Bartholomew Roberts, born 1682, Wales. Status, killed and disposed of by the assassin Edward Kenway in 1722 off the coast of Africa. His body was never recovered. We are currently searching for genetic memories belonging to members of his crew and those who knew him well. So he was born 1682. And there's another one who seems to have lived longer here. Thomas Cavanaugh. We knew a little bit about him because we read his messages in the bottle. Born 1652, Boston. Status: our knowledge of Mr. Kavanaugh comes from our research into the life of Edward Kenway, gleaned from a series of letters collected over an 8-year period in the early 1700s. Maybe not. Maybe he died before that. I don't know. No, he had to have lived while John Roberts was alive, right? For a little bit. Anyways. It is believed Mr. Kavanaugh passed away somewhere on the northern shores of Jamaica at some point around 1706, but no intact genetic material has ever been recovered from this sage or from people who knew him. It'd be really cool if he met John Bartholomew Roberts at some point. That'd be super interesting, wouldn't it? Anyways, name unknown, born late 14th century China, Hongwu Emperor's reign. Status: multiple references taken from 3 separate text sources contain descriptions of a probable sage living in the early period of the Ming Dynasty. All 3 sources refer to this sage as a Confucian scholar and a member of the emperor's court. So, if you're born in China as a Chinese person, but you're a sage, are you white or are you Asian? These are the questions that I have. Not to be a racist, I just... What's... Like, what did the description read? Yeah, someone just randomly had a baby here, and it was just this white guy with 2 different colored eyes. Like, it would be a little weird, wouldn't it? Anyways. Name unknown, born 6th century. Byzantium, during Justinian's reign. Status: a fragmented series of memories from a Christian bishop point to the possibility that a member of his congregation was a sage. We are currently mining for further memories from this period. Then we have the Wanderer. Born Judea. Status: believed to have encountered Christ en route to Golgotha. All references to this sage are anecdotal, however, awaiting further information. Very interesting. I don't think they're ever gonna set a game in that time period, because there's just too much, like, unknowns. But I love, like, seeing them try and connect it in. It's really interesting. Anyways, let's get to work here.
This could hold some major hysterical secrets. Data received.
Alright. We're doing okay.
This one's encrypted. Wait. Keep up the good work.
Alright, give me that 20. Alright. Go back this way, since that light was coming at us.
Excellent. This could hold some major
Alright.
hysterical secrets.
I stayed out of the spotlight, thanks. Sorry, searchlight.
Handy.
Love killing Nazis. Nothing better. The damn snipers alerting the Nazis to my presence.
I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. Data received.
Go. Will we get shot? Yes.
Quick.
Gotta get this guy. I'm just working on collecting data like you want, right? Gotta get him first, because he's just gonna annoy me. I should have just stayed in that, honestly. I've wasted time.
This one's encrypted. Wait. Excellent. This could hold some major hysterical secrets. Another piece of the puzzle. Well
Where's
done.
our guy? Over there? Every time, man. Gotta get the trapped assassin. That's 350. That's not terrible. Go.
10 seconds left. 3, 5 seconds.
That's fine. We got what I wanted.
1. You're out of time.
Are out.
Thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
I don't necessarily believe in this whole we did something in a video game to save an assassin who's also in the video game in real life. It's just so ridiculous. Come on, man. If Arno didn't... Because it can't be a video game, because we're just viewing his memories. It takes away the whole fucking point of it, man. Ah, it's dumb. Alright. Reconnaissance memo. Doctor, your concerns regarding the observatory have been noted, and I am inclined to agree. However, my status as Guardian requires that I first confer with my 2 colleagues, after which point we will pass our judgment on to the General of the Cross. If he/she has any concerns with your proposal, it will be apprised within the week. Who the hell is the General of the Cross? If you hear nothing by August 2nd, 2014, proceed as you see fit. If we do proceed with your plan, I will contact our Grandmasters in Cuba, Mexico, and the United States to get a read on the situation. With luck, the site will be undisturbed. This is probably wishful thinking, and there is a good chance the assassins still have some sort of surveillance over the site. As we discovered last year in the course of our Kenway investigation, the Caribbean Brotherhood appointed a small faction to protect the location at some point around 1723. We don't know if their stewardship is still ongoing. To echo your sentiments from our last discussion, I too believe the missing blood vials are of critical importance to our current Phoenix project. Locating these will be a boon, but we should not ignore the value of the skulls as well. In canny hands, the technology found in the skulls could lead to another organization cracking the genetic memory code. Our estimates say we will control Animus technology for 13 years at best, but it's only a matter of time before our technology is stolen, compromised, and distributed. We know the assassins have long had access to critical pieces of our technology, but they have not cracked the puzzle of surrogate DNA. How to extract it, how to sequence it, etc. We need to ensure that does not happen for a long, long time. Then there's that other problem, but I'm waiting for a full analysis to fully understand exactly what she is and what she is capable of before going into panic mode. At the very least, we know she is capable of rather grand disruptions around the world, so keep your security tight. We'll be in touch. AR. Well, that's definitely referring to our good old frickin' Juno. Okay. We did that one. This one should be the one that's left, right? Yeah. Occupied Paris, data harvest. Two more times into the rift.
We're counting on you to save our operative.
Ooh! Look at that. Look where we started. Nothing behind me? Okay.
Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Hold on.
Oop.
Decrypting. Wow. This should make our researchers very happy.
This is cool. Oh, now it's raining? I would not trust myself to stand on this at all. That's crazy. Oh, it's the lightning.
Data received. Excellent. This could hold some major...
Oh, what are you doing?
secrets.
Oh my god, Arno? That is not where I told you to jump. Wait, I can use the machine gun? Why? Oh, I understand. That's worth 100. Okay, worth it. Go after these, though.
This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. This one's encrypted.
This one's kind of fun. I like this.
We know where the assassin is.
With the barrage balloons all around.
This should come in useful.
This is cool.
This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done.
Alright.
Not much time now.
Oh, we got plenty. That being said, I'm just going to the machine gun, wherever that happens to be. Right there.
Nicely done. We need all the data we can find. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done.
Where? Oh, you can't shoot when you're getting hit. Lame. We're basically out of time. We're not going to get that 1500. I can tell you that. I tried.
10 seconds left. Adding this 5 seconds.
Okay, get him.
3,
Oh, that worked. Okay. We're fine.
we're out of time.
Go.
Hurry. Very good. But there's more assassins to save and more data to find.
Well, it's a good thing we're on the mission then. Alright, one more time. At least we get something from these other than just money. And I guess a little bit of a World War II experience.
Find the assassin and try to collect the data he found.
Oh, it's in a different spot. It's like a little different this time. Reconnaissance report. Filed by Otso Berg. 23rd of May, 2014. Flight into Kingston was smooth. Customs a breeze. No hassles. Calling GM to confirm expedition on the 25th is a go. Update, we are on schedule. 24th of May. Traveled from Kingston overland to Montego Bay. Travel time 5 hours, multiple stops. Met GM at his home. Dinner at 19 hour 30 minutes. Discussed plans, heading for bed just before midnight. 25th of May. Set out this morning at 10:30 a.m. in 3 separate trucks to site location. Based on geotag data taken from multiple Sample 17 archive files, we fixed on a position within 20 meters of LAT, latitude 18.446846, longitude negative 78.004086. So if you want to find the real life location, you can go there. Although make sure it's like a publicly accessible area before you do. The area is lush with vegetation and trees, with a few well-maintained roads nearby. The site we have settled on is a few hundred meters from the nearest road. I'm curious if it's actually like that in real life. 11 hour 43. After 1 hour of searching, we have located an earthen mound whose layout bears some resemblance to the structures observed in the Kenway footage provided to us. Digging will commence at 1 p.m. 18 hour 46. We have made visual confirmation that this site bears traces of precursor architecture. However, we have also come to the conclusion that the magnitude of our task is too immense for manual tools and have made arrangements for 2 backhoe loaders. Delivery is expected tomorrow morning, no later than 10 hours. I wish I could read it in his voice. That would make this so much better. 26th of May, backhoe loaders have arrived late following a confrontation with the proprietor of the rental company. Our scanners found active GPS devices on the vehicles, a safeguard against theft, no doubt. When we requested the devices be turned off, citing sensitive archaeological concerns, the man refused. A decent quantity of cash reversed his objections. Digging began just after lunch. 27th of May, we have located what appears to be the entrance to one of the false rooms of the compound. Nothing of import was located here, save a small glass bottle dating from the late 17th or early 18th century. The bottle was empty. We will refocus our efforts tomorrow. In the meantime, however, we dwell on this. Based on our examination of the accumulated vegetation and various soil samples, we have come to the conclusion that this site was deliberately buried between 200 and 230 years ago. None of the accumulated earth here is natural. This may suggest a radical shift in the assassin's stewardship strategy, or a necessary response to increase Templar interest in the site. 28th of May, multiple setbacks. One backhoe in need of repairs this morning, then heavy rains for a brief spell. Mud everywhere. 29th of May, progress at last. We have located the primary entrance to the observatory, a dozen or so meters to the west of the first false entrance. Unfortunately, we were not able to proceed farther than 5 meters, as an impenetrable mound of rubble and stone has blocked our progress. 30th of May. 10 straight hours of moving rubble, and no end in sight. My preliminary diagnosis is dire. Based on the lay of the land west of our dig site, uneven, yet with a distinct declivity averaging 4 degrees for almost 100 meters, I have come to suspect that most, if not all, of the observatory suffered a catastrophic collapse at some point in the 18th century. This may account for its burial, and why no further mention of it is made in our own archives past the beginning of the 19th century. More excavations will be necessary, but on a scale this skeleton crew is not equipped to handle. Arrangements aren't being made as I write. Very interesting. Okay. Final run.
Our techs will start analyzing the data right away.
Yeah, the layout's a little different now. There's not as many, I feel like.
Hold on. Decrypting.
Here we go. Give me that. Definitely shoot down the planes again if they show up.
Holds some major Abstergo secrets.
No plane. Okay,
Keep up the good work.
that's fine. Oh, there it is. Shut up a little late, didn't it? Oh, fuck. We can go back. Get the plane. It's worth 100, so it's worth doing, right? Although we just wasted a lot of time. There we go. Didn't have to wait, though. That's a big deal. Alright. I know we went this way before. Let's just make a jump over again. Grab what's down here. I didn't actually mean to jump down there, but we'll grab this. I don't know if that was worth grabbing, but here we are.
Okay, we have our agent's location. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. The simulation will start collapsing soon. Hurry!
I will hurry as fast as I
The
want.
later we can get, the better.
Is there a machine gun here, or is it on the other one? It's on the other one. We gotta go that way anyways. Come on. Got a plane to shoot down? Let's free them first.
He's free. Well done.
There's 100.
Left. Keep up the good work.
Oh, I need like 100 more. Come on.
2, 1. Get to the exit now.
It's totally doable. I know I just needed the 20, but why not?
Another assassin lives thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
Excellent. Okay. Now we can read up that last piece of intel. And we're done with those for a while. I know there's one more set of those, but we'll get there when we get there. As you can probably imagine, we gotta play through a little bit more of the main story. Alright. New memento unlocked. Archived conversation, 6th of August, 2014. Transcribed telephone conversation between Miss M. LeMay and Dr. A. Grammatica. Alvaro? Melanie, what's happening? Just an update on where we're at. We've been seeing, she's got to say Ben twice there, periodic attempts by outside sources to access our storage servers, but we've been able to shut them down almost totally. Shut them down, what does that mean exactly? Prevent them from gaining access to our offline servers, and those that do get through, we flush them out as quickly as possible. Those are decoys, Miss LeMay. Decoys? The group we're dealing with is too talented and persistent to be stopped by basic security sweeps. The attacks you're seeing are just decoys to take your eyes off the actual intruders. Okay, do you know something we don't? I know a lot of things your team does not. So what do you suggest? We have a proprietary detection system that can find and flush rogue divers. It will take a few days to implement, but when we do, you'll have the tools you need to keep your data safe, provided you have the metal to use it properly. Of course I do. This is our research, our data. I won't let anyone compromise it, even if it means fighting dirty. I'm not sure I understand what that means, but I am committed. Melanie, the rogues infiltrating Helix are using it to sequence genetic memories just as we are. Capturing and extracting them from Helix will almost certainly cause irreparable hippocampal shock or sudden death in some cases. Are you comfortable with the idea of killing potential intruders? Long pause. Miss LeMay? I'm here, sorry. I'll do what it takes, Doctor. Should I have said pause there? This is top secret material. We can't risk it falling into the hands of terrorists. Precisely. I'm glad to hear you take your job and international security so seriously. Would you object to us sending over one of our technicians to handle the logistics? Absolutely not. Good. We'll be in touch. Of course. Anytime. Melanie, you seemed nice, but you're getting a little too with them. We're gonna have to kill you. Except that never happens. That's fine. Let's make sure we got everything. We can refill. Thanks, man. Okay. Well, we've got those done. Where's our main mission taking us? Over here now. Okay. We'll follow it for now. I think that's fair. Still have much of the southern area to do. Actually, the whole southern area to do. We haven't really gone over there. I mean, we've gone over to the college. Yeah, right there, that dome. But that's about it. Apologies, I was getting a drink of my water. I have nothing more to eat. We're just straight streaming now. Just had to take that little time to do those intel collection missions. We're doing pretty good. We pretty much fairly soon should get our 200,000 to buy that new sword. And eventually, after I do the multiplayer missions, I'll get a hood I actually like. Which should be really nice. But again, we gotta get to sequence 9. Then we can figure it out. I'm not getting involved in whatever the fuck that was back there. There's 4 of them. I don't feel like it. Not important. Oh, it's like right here. Just climb the building. You can get up a super tall building really quick in this game. I know I've said that in the past, but man, Arno works fast. Down we go. Oh, hey, Joe. How's it go? What did you hear? Murder? What are you talking about? I never said such a thing. I just said we'd have to kill Miss Melanie LeMay. She's working with the Templars. All right. How's it going, Mr. Napoleon? Also, Joe, what are you doing up at this hour?
This morning, I was accosted by 3 men carrying some poor soul's head atop a pike. It seems they mistook my uniform for a mark of nobility and demanded I shout, "Long live the Republic," to prove my allegiance.
I suppose handing out tricolor cockades is now passé. What did you do?
I shouted, "Long live the Republic."
A man of principle.
Life is more valuable than dignity. But this is what happens when you give command of the government to half-starved lunatics and command of the army to bloodthirsty savages.
Rui.
Wanted him assigned to some out-of-the-way garrison. The man redefines the term friends in high places. He's untouchable.
But you know where I can find him.
Rumor about the barracks is that he and a unit of his cronies plan on marching on the Grand Châtelet this afternoon. If he were to meet with an accident, few in France would suffer. My career certainly wouldn't.
Well, practice your speech making.
Indeed. We'll get rid of him. Also, Joe, I love that. I love your answer. That's great. Yeah. Do you work in like a few hours? Or are you? Oh, we're doing an actual assassination mission.
Nobody try anything.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy you're here. I love having you here. But if you need to sleep, man.
Come on, boys!
Just chuck that guy off the thing. Oh, he's our man. Ah! Well, then at least you don't gotta go to work. Alright. 5 entrances, 2 collectibles, 1 secret entrance, 40 guards. No unique assassination on him. I don't know why they bother putting that in for the very first one, and then the next, like, 5 assassinations, there's not a unique one. Oh well. I like these missions nonetheless. These are cool. Oh, we got the September massacres we can read up on. The military situation in 1792 was deteriorating. Although the Duke of Brunswick, commander-in-chief of the German army, had made his way through Lorraine onto French soil, it was the defeat at Verdun on September 2nd, 1792, that scared the French deputies. With this sword of Damocles hanging over the head of Paris, a great many revolutionaries called for a radical purge of all opposition. Among them was Marat, who exclaimed, "Rise up! Rise up! Let the blood of the traitors flow." In a similar vein, Danton memorably affirmed against the Duke of Brunswick and the invaders, "We need audacity, and yet more audacity, and always audacity, and France shall be saved." The audacity of this bitch. Oh, you're going now? Bye, Joe. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch. Quite an audacious thing to say. He's setting a good example. At this time, the prisons were filled with thousands of men and women, some hostile to the revolution, such as non-juring priests and former aristocrats, but also common law criminals and lunatics. Fearing that the prisons were a veritable nest of traitors waiting to strike at Paris from within, even as Brunswick invaded from without, the revolutionaries made for the prisons and began murdering anyone even remotely suspected of counter-revolutionary sentiment. Between 1,090 and 1,395 prisoners were killed before the massacres finally ceased. These outbursts of punitive violence had left their mark on the Parisians, although a number of deputies insisted that these actions had been necessary. In the provinces, they engendered disapproval and horror with regard to Paris, but they also spread terror among potential opponents. All right, into that we go. Let's do it. Yeah, I think Joe's gone now, but I hope he sleeps. You can always watch the video later.
Watch them, men. God will judge you. Francis, silence! No tricks! This is inhuman!
Hey, normally I would be killing you guys, but I'm here to help. Ow.
Merci, monsieur. I don't know what unit you serve with, but thank you.
Oh, I'm not worth a
Thank you
unit.
by getting to the walls and stopping these killings.
Oui, monsieur.
Alright. Can't loot that guy, that's fine. Okay, climb that. Okay. How do I get out? This way. So, there's another distraction opportunity that we can do. Oh, we can't climb this. They've changed up what this looks like now. There's spikes everywhere. I don't remember seeing those. Yeah, still a level 3 lock. Alright. Well, we gotta go up this way then. I like how they put up spikes, but like, still gonna be a way up, right? If I can figure it out. Oh, the window. That's what we gotta do. Okay.
What a mess. What do we do with the bodies? Leave them.
Trying to sleep out here.
What are you waiting for? More traitors to deal with.
Look at these posh bastards. Bet they...
Oh, shut your gob. Can't climb over that. That's fine. Cover kills we need. That doesn't count. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just stand here and wait for a cover kill opportunity. I am slightly patient. Unless they just stand over there clipping through that door slightly for too long. One. Actually get creed points for that. I should be doing that all the time. I just don't ever feel the need to use that method of killing.
Hold fast, men. Cut them down. Protect the prisoners. Death to the traitors. Beat them back. Vive la révolution. Steady.
You guys are welcome.
That line. They will not want less of the fellas in this way. Burn in hell. Anyone else? Good lad. Come on, boys. Upstairs.
Oh, you shouldn't have said anything. You might have lived a little longer.
Oh, Jesus. Seneca.
What? How the fuck was I supposed to know that's the way he was gonna go? That's ridiculous. There we go. Alright, we have to go this way. It would appear. Down?
Let's have a cheer. Vive la révolution.
Come on over.
What's the matter? Not a fan of liberty? Freedom bores you? Ah, look. He misses you. Tut, tut, Warden. Your brother will think you rude.
Whatever. Fight time. Oh my god, no. Get off of that! Fucking god! You gotta fucking be on top of it. Arno, come on, man. Oh, we haven't killed him yet. Light it up. That was our distraction opportunity. We kind of did it a little late. It helps, though. Anyways. Now you're gonna wait while I get some fucking smoke bombs back and some medicine. Since you felt the need. Yeah, should I have grabbed that guy when I did? Not necessarily. Was it the thing I thought was going to help us? Yes. Hey, look, I can loot our target. But you'd never do that.
If you have orders to remove us from this hall, you must also get authority to use force. For we shall yield to nothing but bayonets!
Minister is to govern. To govern is to reign. That is the essence of the problem.
Mr. Mirabeau. Pathetic, isn't it? Surely France deserves better.
What was that? Roy, clean up your mess. It's time.
Told you I could make him talk. You've done well, Captain. Read.
The price of grain is higher than ever, Grandmaster. Our agents are in place to divert the shipments to our docks. They await only your command.
Good. Starve them. Through famine and fury, they will see their false masters for what they are, but do it gradually.
What you're asking will take at least a year, Grandmaster. If not two.
Interesting. Oh, I guess you can loot them after that. Oh well. Okay. Can I free you guys? Holy fuck. It's a lot of dudes. Not interested. Not in the slightest. I'm out of here. Ha ha. Oh, there was ledge assassinations we were supposed to do. Oh well. Oh well. Now where to? Oh, really close by. Arno, thank you. Not you. That was Frederic Ruy. Captain Frederic Ruy joined the Gardes Françaises. I have no idea how I'm supposed to say that. In 1789, just in time to witness the beginning of the Revolution. As the son of a poor cobbler, Ruy had no hope of advancement into the aristocratic officer corps of the Guards. Did we already read a little bit of this? No, I don't think we did. And by the accounts of his contemporaries, Ruy himself left no letters or journals. Oh, wait, no, we did read in that. We read up on that. Yeah, never mind. That's my bad. He died in the Conciliary prison, killed during the September massacres. Assassins 4, Templar 0. So that was like right at the beginning of this episode. That's why I forgot that I had read that. Something to read over here. Mind if I do? Probably above us. Is it on the street otherwise? Le Patriote, 1793. The king confined to Paris. The Assembly has acted for the safety of France, knowing that our enemies, already massed at our borders, would pounce if they could but secure Louis' person. The Legislative Assembly has declared itself unfit to proceed with the governing of the nation, given recent dramatic events. A new national convention is to be elected, more suited to the challenges ahead. Rabble-rouser Camille Desmoulins continues to publish his rag sheet, Le Vox Cordelier. We don't begrudge anyone the right to print their opinions, but hasn't he enough blood on his hands? Can't he finally be silenced? A fierce Corsican heart is burning with true Republican fire. The young artillery commander, Napoleon Bonaparte, is a man to watch. Now of officer rank, a bright and humble military career lies ahead for this citoyen. We entrust the Republic to his valiant hands. Interesting. There we go. Oh, that is a different newspaper there. Okay, we go. We grab. And we read. Let me read. Journal de Paris, 1793. Citizens Danton and Robespierre would like to defend their actions and honor before the public attacks of citizen Louvet and company. In these dangerous times, the revolution needs strong leaders, men unafraid of taking the hardest decisions. News of Lafayette, the treacherous dog, having accused and arrested the honorable members of the Paris Commune, sent to treat with him. His brave troops' unwillingness to march on Paris has forced him to desert his post and flee through enemy lines. Yeah. Interesting. I hope he gets through it all right. I think if I remember from when we read about him, he does. Anyways, Jacques Crapau's tannery is again looking for laborers. With 10-hour days and paid breaks for vomiting, we're well above the industry standard. Upon the usual and timely death, a small sum will be sent to the workers' family. This can't be a real fucking article. No way. Marat is dead, citizens. The flame of the revolution has dimmed, and the most ardent of us all has been viciously assassinated as he sat unwittingly in his bath. We will publish details of the crime as they come to light, but for now, let us bow our heads in homage to this greatest of revolutionaries. Okay, yeah, maybe he's the one I'm thinking of with the famous painting of his death in the bath. I don't remember. Anyways, maybe it's not Mirabeau I was thinking of. Amazon fights for the revolution. Readers recall the astonishing Théroigne de Méricourt, she who leads the crowds at many a revolutionary event. Now she has taken it upon herself to raise a brigade of warrior women. We salute the efforts of this extraordinary woman. I bet most people either thought of the Amazon rainforest or the goddamn delivery, or the company, when they thought of Amazon. But no. The Amazonians. That's who we're talking about, or referencing, I should say. Alright. Nope. Hello, good sir. Have fun being dead. It's a level 3 chest, I can't open it. Right? Yeah, it looked like it. Oh well. Yeah, he is dead. I did that. As a warning. You be dickheads on my turf, guarding level 3 chests that I can't even open. You get killed. Alright, Starving Stein. Ooh, hold on. Are we on sequence 9? Are we on sequence 9? Let me see here. No. It says sequence 9. Alright. Starving Times, though. I really hope we get our fucking upgrade here. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be amazing. 31st of October, 1792. So we got those things a little early there, those newspapers. That's okay, though.
What do you know about grain merchants?
Good to see you too. Most of them are very poor just now. Why?
I have a lead on Germain. He has a woman named Marie buying up grain shipments and diverting them to a private dock.
Marie Levesque?
You know her?
The Levesques have been Templars since the Third Crusade. Marie was the only one who argued against Germain's exile, and not surprised she's thrown in with him.
Any idea where we might find her?
Not her, no. But what little grain makes it to Paris these days is unloaded at the Hôtel de Ville docks.
Promising. I'll start there.
Perhaps I can learn something of Madame Levesque's whereabouts.
Interesting. They've been Templars since the first game in the series, that means. Let's see what's going on. Also, I like how we could hear some beheadings going on while we were just over there reading. What do we have here? Moving boat.
Come back here! You've missed the key, you dolts! Where are you going?
Faster, you dog! Time to chase a boat.
Oh my god, that was the most obvious statement ever. Thanks. I would love to chase a boat. What are you doing? Dude, the game decided to go to the water. I did not choose that. Fuck you, game. Oh yeah, you have failed to not touch the water. Well, how did you want me to fucking avoid that? Precisely. That's ridiculous, man. Go. No, yes, the direction I tell you. What if someone just splashed water on me and that's all it took? Why do you have a tent on a boat? You know, I'm not gonna question it. Not particularly important. I don't give a fuck about that part. Not gonna lie. More interested in going over here while these guys dance with a gun. Go. Oh, that's a murder mystery, but we don't got time. We'll come back to it. We will do that soon. I promise. Just noted the body there. It can sit and rot for a little while. No harm done. Alright, we did it. That murder mystery will be very soon.
Heave to! Tie off the bowline!
Captain! Any problems?
No, madame.
You have your orders?
Here, madame.
Good. And I'm instructed to tell you to make certain one of the bags leaks.
Yes, madame. Get to work!
Interesting. As Marie Levesque. Marie Levesque was the daughter of nobility dating back to the 13th century. By the time of the Revolution, the Levesques had fallen on hard times, and in an effort to bolster the family finances, Marie married Thomas Lobit, scion of a more recently ennobled and more prosperous family, in 1771. Marie's father insisted that the groom take the bride's surname, and the Lobits, eager for legitimacy, agreed. Marie was, by all accounts, a fierce intellectual and a sharp wit, and within a few years she had rebuilt the Levesque fortune. The Levesques were staunch Templar traditionalists dating back almost to their founding. Bit surprising to see her show up as part of this new Templar business. Yeah, that is interesting, but fair enough. I guess some Templars had to have made it through, right? During the Revolution, she deftly played both sides against each other, maintaining much of the lavish lifestyle to which she'd grown accustomed while avoiding the worst ire of the radicals. Much of her fortune was spent buying up as much grain as she could acquire and distributing it among the poor and the needy, and she gave generously toward the reformation of Paris prisons. Yeah, Sean, laugh it up. We all know what this game is saying about that. Don't trigger any alarms.
Is someone there?
Oh, come on.
You're mine.
Nice try. I'm gonna get rid of this guy before anyone else. Can't trigger an alarm when I cut it. Ooh. Who saw me? Him? That's not ideal. You're next. No one sees me, it's fine. It's fine, no biggie. That was reasonably sneaky. I don't think I could do much better in this game. Oh, come on. I wasn't even given a chance. Oh, hi, another guy. Hello. Oh, sorry. There's a starvation afoot. You all have to be put down. Oh my god, of course I'm under the way out. You can try and catch up if you want. I'm currently out, though. Okay. Easy peasy. Who's messaging me now?
Palais Luxembourg.
Alright, I'll read that later.
What are you up to there?
Luxembourg. Oh, it's a little later now. Food shortages and riots. The shortage of bread was one of the driving factors behind the French Revolution. Droughts in the summer of 1788 caused the price of grain to skyrocket. In 1789, the price of one loaf of bread was more than half a day's pay for the common workers, and that's when there was bread to be had. One of the objectives of the Women's March in October of 1789 was to demand bread from the king himself. What did they expect him to do? Buy a bread maker? Whip up a raft? Even after the revolution, food continued to be scarce. Trouble with crops, combined with a need to provide the army with bread, led to a shortage across France. Merchants were accused of price fixing and food hoarding, leading to riots in the marketplace. The newly formed government tried to fix the problem by setting bread prices, but given that they fixed the price well below the cost of grain, this only fueled the problems it attempted to solve, because the Templars were hoarding food and fixing prices to cause riots. So that worked out well for them, didn't it? Interesting. Alright, one moment. I am actually going to read this message I was sent just to see. Alright. I'll look at that again later. Back to this. You guys are welcome. No need to thank me. Alright. Ooh, finally! A mission down here. Okay. It's happening. It's happening. I'm gonna teleport. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. All that water's going through me. And we're going down, and we're gonna start the lootening down there. I gotta check when I get back to see if we got the skills. Okay. Anyway, we'll be right back. Well, fucking hell. Okay. So, my toilet just partially broke. Fuck. You can't even make this shit up. I gotta push the whatever you want to call it, to flush it. And I just hear something snap. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I open it up, and the thing that actually lifts up the part to actually flush it just snapped. Like, what? God damn it, I'm gonna have to figure that out tomorrow now. I'm gonna have to use a different toilet. Well, I mean, I think I could just lift it up. But that's not ideal. That's super not ideal. Anyways, let's check these skill fucking points. We have so many skill points. Please tell me I can get them. No. We have to complete sequence 9. We need 9, though, and we have a solid 10 to use. So, I'm going to put 5 in the thicker skin. Please give me health. I want all of these, not going to lie. Part of me really wants those. Fuck those. That costs 4. If I spend 4, then I'll have 8, and I won't have enough, so we're just not going to do it. Okay. Alright. It's time to get some work done. Let me actually mark, before I totally don't even think about it, this. Ooh. Camera. Let's see, why am I, like, crouching? I don't need to do that right now. Now, where's the nearest bridge to cross? Right here, evidently. Saint-Jacques. Here we go. We're almost home free on the collectathon. And the multiplayer missions, that means. Oh, I forgot that the second you go over to this fucking side of the the map, it becomes a giant fucking pain in the ass. You won't have a word with me, actually. That. I understand I have unspent points, but got other things to worry about. Namely collectibles. And saving up and completing sequence 9. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna ignore that guy. Let these guys be. I remember this being a gigantic pain in the ass. This fucking area I recognize. Yeah, because there's fucking gunners everywhere. Alright, let's clear them out. This side of the map is where the gunners get real fucking annoying. You can tell the like, sort of central part is definitely the easy place. Then they give you a little more challenge in the northern area. And then you go over here and it's like gigantic pain in the ass. And I know that's not actually how it works. Like each region has its own difficulty setting, but like I don't know, man. This southern area is definitely the most annoying, if memory serves. Like look at this. There's nowhere else in the map where they have this many gunners hanging out.
Citizen, you there, hold! Next one's fatal. Bloody conservative!
Nice try. I am simply not in the fucking mood, though. Don't mind me. That was pretty perfect, actually. Alright. Let's get this synchronization done. I can't jump to that. So I guess I can't climb from the bottom? Gotta climb from higher up? That's kind of annoying. What's up with that, man? I mean, I get it. It's not really that annoying. It's like just how it is, but I don't know. It seems kind of needless in this particular instance. Usually when there's like a specific way you have to climb something, it feels like there's a reason for it, you know? I don't know. They just wanted to have you do that, I guess. It's fine. It's not really the end of the world. Yeah, this little intersection here is very memorable for me because of dealing with those gunners every fucking time. Okay. Look at that. Now we're talking. Let's see. Well, let me see. See a lot of Paris from here. Bastille. We haven't gone over there. I think that's the Pantheon. I don't know. Because that's the college. I don't remember what that is. There's still quite a bit to see, though. Alright. Let's go. Let's do some bland assassinations. And all's good. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's go get that or not cockade. We already got the cockade. This is just a collectible. What level is this chest? 2. We're taking it. Oop. Not that way. Not that way either. Okay, we gotta go back out. Oh, come on. There's one less chest to look for later after we get the 3 lockpick, whatever. The 3rd lockpicking skill. That, I don't know why I'm struggling here, man. Come on. There we go. Why are you hiding? Not necessary at all. Alright, give me that. Give me that. Yeah, we're making good progress, at least. I'm really hoping we finish Sequence 9 tonight. I just want to do this side quest and a little bit of collecting on our way as well. Let's see. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah, I'm getting all right at that. I'm getting okay. I say that, and the next one will just like completely fuck me up. It'll be a really easy one, so I won't have any excuse. Gotta love that shit. Okay. Let's see. We've left this contact waiting for far too long. I don't even remember what this quest is for anymore. We're gonna find out. Alright, sorry to keep you waiting, whoever you are. Oh my god. Really? I'll kill you. Don't mind me. That's what you get for calling me a counter-revolutionary. Hi.
What happened? Renard smelled a rat. His men took off with the diamond. You'll have to get it back. We have a man waiting to smuggle it out of the country, but only if you can get it to him within the hour. Hurry.
It's a good thing that I arrived here, considering it's been a few hours since I took that mission. Probably running out of time. Alright. Alright, let's cut to the chase here. Oh. Ooh, he didn't even go for a real attack there. That was crazy. Get you. Come on. Yeah. There we go. I'm doing okay at the combat now. Not doing too terribly. Always got to put down my targets so I don't let them live. No one gets to see Arno and get away with it. Give me your stuff. Loot all these guys just to be sure. There's a chest here too. Where's that at? Up? Yeah. Don't be a level 3 chest. That would be lame. Still can't do level 3 chests. Damn it. Okay. Well, we're going to another area where we need to synchronize, it looks like. It's way over there. Oh, we already read that. No need. If it's something we've already read, we don't need to read it. You know, words of wisdom or something. Oh, there's that murder mystery. We didn't do that. Fuck. Oh, well, we'll go back for it. No need to do it right now. I'm busy. There's a billion things to do in Paris. We'll get to it when we get there. Look at that. I even went to the right window and then tried to climb above it. Old Assassin's Creed. It's just kind of funny. Like, it's annoying to an extent, and then once you've had it happen... Oh, I can't climb that. Okay. Once you've had it happen enough, it's just like, oh yeah, it's just part of the game. That's how it works, you know? I don't expect anything less. And it's not like the newer ones have better climbing or anything. So it's just arguably worse climbing in the newer ones, because you don't get, like, side ejects or all the other fancy moves. Not saying it's completely horrible, but I would definitely take parkour in this game over a lot of the newer ones. Okay, I'm not going to chase that guy down. I want this. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is the cockade? Climb. Sometimes, I don't know, Arno just stalls out. It's like he doesn't really know what he's doing. Okay. Didn't get that. I gotta jump from here. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Let's see. Locate the smuggler. That I can do. That I can do. There's our person of interest. Just gonna take out this guy. What's our move? That guy moved. Well, actually, if that guy moved, this guy's not looking. We can just walk over. Okay. Makes it nice and easy.
Right here. Nice work. Don't worry, the stone will be safely in Russia.
Merci, mon ami.
Okay, I don't remember why we were doing this, but I'm glad I could help. Kill a messenger without being seen, you say? Ignore the fuck out of me, please. Easy peasy. Gotta just become anonymous now. There we go. So we got new curtains at the Cafe Theater. I'm sure there's another one of those missions, but we'll check that out later, too. I want to go over to the Pantheon. Look at that. That's magnificent. Maybe not as cool as, like, some of the buildings we've seen in previous games, just because it's a lot newer, but very impressive, nonetheless. I don't know. It's just one of those things, like, a lot of the newer settings are naturally just going to have bigger buildings. That doesn't automatically make them better, though. How do we get that? Oh, wait. Was that a level 3 chest anyways? Because if so... Oh, yeah. Ignore. 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 Don't need it. Let's synchronize up here. And we'll read up on it. In 1744, King Louis XV vowed that if he recovered from smallpox, he would replace the ruined church of the Abbey of Sainte-Geneviève with a new one. He recovered and construction on the Pantheon began in 1755, and it was completed in 1780. That's pretty quick, actually. The building stands 60 meters above the Seine and is the highest point of Paris left bank. Although the building began as a church, it has changed hands several times over the years, from church to state. In April 1791, the remains of Mirabeau were placed here, turning the building into a sort of secular mausoleum. Later, when his secret correspondence with the king was revealed, Mirabeau's remains were removed. I bet he was livid. In fact, he'd still had a grave. He'd probably have been spinning in it. I mean, wasn't he just ashes? So he really wouldn't be spinning. Anyways, whatever, Sean. Whatever you say. Today, the building houses the bodies of some of France's greatest heroes, including Voltaire, Marie Curie, and Victor Hugo, which is actually really cool. I hope they have Marie Curie, though, and I think they have her in a lead, like, coffin because of all the radioactive material, you know? That'd be a little bit unfortunate. Ooh, there's people up here. Not interested, actually. I just want to climb this building. Aw, you're gonna shoot me, aren't you? You fuckers. Fine. Oh my gosh. Fine. I'll kill you. Jeez, if you really want to die that bad. Guess you really did. Ow. Fucking dick. You didn't even actually hurt me. And no. You don't just get to live. You maybe waste a fucking medicine. In fact, give me your medicine. And that one had beer. It's not really medicine, though. These guys never really seem to have anything good on them. Okay. Climby, climb. Or don't. Can I not climb those? Where's the way up? There's gotta be one, right? How do I climb? Oh, hey, there we go. Now it worked. Okay. Just had to go right instead of left. Up we go. Every now and then you get some crazy height in this game. I mean, everything's kind of crazy. It doesn't feel so crazy when you get used to the buildings being, like, as tall as they are. That's one of the best views in the city, though, I think. That's gorgeous. And look at it. And obviously, you don't get to go to the whole city. There's certain sections that are blocked off, but still, it's cool. Man. That's pretty neat. Okay. Well. I suppose while we're here, we might as well collect this cockade and this artifact, right? There's also a gold chest. Ooh. But we should, after we're done here, I know I want to keep doing things, but I should just make my way to that main mission. Is this the way? Yeah. I love that they just put a big hay bale on top of the Pantheon. You know, as you do. Alright, let's jump down and we'll figure out where this is. Look at that. It does really look like the building in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which is called, if memory serves, what is it? Oh my gosh. Am I really blanking on that name of that building? Like, you having fun walking into your pal there. I'll just put you out of your misery. You clearly are not capable of complex thought or anything. Where do we go up? Probably the scaffolding over there. Right? You're not going to be noticing me once I'm higher up. Okay. Let's see. It's cool to, like, see a building like this in this game because, you know, not necessarily comparable, but I've been in, like, the state capital in 2 states. And the architecture is somewhat familiar to me because of that. And, like, going up and, like, under the dome and stuff, you know. It's cool. I dig it. Right, let's see if we can find that cockade. I bet you that's in here, too. Let's go up this ladder and see where this leads. Does this lead out? Oh, that's a way out, yeah. Well, let's go down this, yeah. I trust this. To get us where we want to go, maybe, possibly. There's the cockade. Is it outside? I think it's outside. Huh. And naturally, no ladder on this one. Okay. Oh, I saw that. Well, I guess we know the solution to one of the riddles is in here. Eventually. That's good. Where was that? Right there. That didn't really do what I wanted it to. I think if I go here, though. Yeah. That'll do. Come on. Now he's moving and it's suddenly harder. Did that count? I don't think that counted. These are really easy, so we'll do this one since we're right here. Without troubling his soul. Defend your ally. Oh, there's a cockade up there too. Good day, sir. Solves all problems to have a smoke bomb. More guys? Nope, that's it. They gave a lot of money for doing that. Okay. Well, it's Cockade's right here, so let's grab it. I know that's my thing I say all the time. Like, it's right there. We might as well. But it's true. It's literally right there. And I think I saw a blue chest back the way we came from on the map. And we'll nab that too. Because blue chests don't even need to be lockpicked if that's the case. Oh yeah, see? Right there. If I can open it. There we go. That definitely leads over to that red one there. Oh, yep. See? I told you. Okay. Main mission time. We probably... I mean, we're stuck on something there, so we'll have to figure that out. We'll probably synchronize that viewpoint on the way. I think that seems reasonable. Got lots to do. But... synchronizing's easy. Just gotta climb up and synchronize. I mean, I'm really dead set on getting that level 3 lockpick. Because then, I can just focus on other stuff while I'm waiting for a good opportunity to do the multiplayer missions. Oh, initiate chest. I guess I can open it, since it's, you know, literally on the way. If Arno doesn't climb over it. Thanks, Arno. Good job. That's just money, okay. Thought maybe that would give us something a little bit better, but money's good. That was a good amount of money. How much money do we have? Ooh, we're so close to getting the best sword. I know I could have gone for the second best sword, which I think technically has the same stats. But why do that when I can get the money sword, you know? Just seems fitting, right? I will never pretend to be a master of parkour, but I feel like I do alright in this game. When Arno goes where I expect him to. I was expecting to jump across a lot sooner than he did. And I also didn't want to climb that, but okay. You know, these things happen. Alright. Where's that chest at? Why did I go down? Level 3 chest. Ah, they're all gonna be like that now, aren't they? Go. Go that way. There we go. This building's definitely got a story. Look at the size of it.
The fellow I was hoping to meet.
Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, there's a thing right there. Nah. The Sorbonne is so famous that its founder, the Honorable Robert de Sorbonne, chaplain of Louis XI, that's the 9th, and the first advocate of culture for all, is often overlooked. Isn't that disgraceful? It would be like someone walking around Hastings and not spending every waking moment thinking of me. Alright, Sean. You literally just gave your name away. Sean Hastings. Now I know it. You what's the point of using your, like, pseudonym? Huh? God damn. What an idiot. Supposed to be a smart assassin, Sean. Having struggled to become a doctor of theology, he sought to facilitate the education of underprivileged children like himself. Saint Louis offered him a house on Rue Campegule, along with a few of his own outbuildings, where Sorbonne subsequently built his school. 3 centuries later, Richelieu observed that the Sorbonne was falling into ruin and set about renovating it. In 1629, he undertook to rebuild the entire establishment, provided a place was left for his tomb. This was duly done. The subsequent masterpiece, built by Girardon, was carefully protected during the Revolution. Then, in 1816, re-established in the chapel of the Sorbonne, once the return of Louis the 18th had been made official. Towards the end of the 19th century, the old Sorbonne of the Cardinal was rebuilt and extended. The Sorbonne has often been the subject of derision since Renaissance scholar Rabelais made reference to bugs called Sorbonnagres that devoured the intelligence of thinkers. Interesting. Is that the Richelieu that the battleship was named after as well? I would assume so, right? Actually, yeah, we will go grab this quick. I was about to say, nah, I don't want to grab it. And then I was like, no, I'll grab it. I can't resist it, damn it. Collectible must be nabbed. Oh, come on. Wait, really? 2 hits? Wow. What a guy. I can't believe he hit me 2 times. That's ridiculous. Not only did I press block, but then he just went right for another attack. That's highly absurd. Alright, let's climb up the Sorbonne. Let's say it definitely had a story, and it does. So is that something you can go and visit there? Is the tomb of Richelieu? Or is that just like not a accessible thing? Who knows? I mean, it seems like a fair trade. Like, you get a tomb in exchange for a big-ass school. You know? That's honestly pretty commendable. Though I guess people didn't think the education you got there was very good. Clearly. I'm gonna nab that. Oop. If I can go down, there we go. That thief will have to just come back, I guess, if he wants to be caught. Considering he's completely on the other side of this wall. I don't think I'm going to get him. I'm not going to lie. Especially since sometimes the pathing takes me to the highest point. Don't. What are you doing? Dude, you're going to get us in trouble. Oh, ah. What a fucking angle. Shay's Templar outfit. So that's where Joe got it. He did say he was wearing that when he was playing this while I was still playing Rogue. Because I tried to give him and Charles some time to get caught up, if you will. You know? Didn't want to leave him in the dust. We'll see what all happens when we do the multiplayer. I think it'll be fun. I do know Charles is going to have the hardest time with the stealth. Self-admitted by him, he's not very good at the stealth. Ooh! Hoarders. I've been waiting for this one because we get a thing from it. Hold on. Pardon me.
I'm not gonna let you push me around.
Might even wait on getting my sword because we might get something else really good from this. Alright. Yeah, the legendary Phantom Hood. That's what I want. Ooh. Or maybe we save up for that after the sword. I don't know. Oh no. But I want to look stylish.
You were right. Marie Levesque had men unloading the barges
The
and
Vec.
taking the grain to the Palais du Luxembourg.
If the
That's how I
people
say
think
it.
the royal family has been hoarding food in a time of famine,
Bedlam. Just the sort of thing Germain seems to thrive on.
Madame Levesque is yours. I'll find the stolen grain and try to get it out of there before anyone finds it.
Stay out of trouble. Don't get caught.
Yeah. Nah, you can get in trouble. Just don't get caught, you know? Alright. Let's do it.
Help! Help! Someone help me! Hand over the powder!
Doing an assassination again all this quickly? That's crazy.
If I could only get my hands on that guard. Lovely party. You've outdone yourself this time.
Merci. Now pray excuse me, I need to see to my husband.
So it's Marie Levesque is how you're supposed to say it. Alright, for 47 entrances. Jesus. 3 collectibles, 60 guards, 9 alarm bells. They're really telling us about the collectibles while we're doing this. Cool. Oh, it's the synchronized. We haven't synchronized over here. Oh, it's here though. Awesome. And yeah, there's the 3 collectibles. So that's her husband over here.
Don't make this harder on yourself, old man.
Nice try. Hey, man.
Merci, monsieur. Are you all right? Fine, fine. You can see me off safely. I promise you have a show of a lifetime.
Far be it from me to ignore an artist in need.
All right.
Almost there. Nearly done.
You trying to be a pain?
Just getting a head start on killing these guys. Nice try. Oh shit, you're one of the stronger ones. Lame. Well. We can loot this guy before he runs us over. Might as well loot. This guy doesn't drive very fast. And yeah, I think you can see what our distraction opportunity is. I really want that. It's awesome. Okay.
Thank you, my friend. I only wish I could reward you properly.
No need. The distraction will be more than enough.
What was that?
Nothing.
Listen, you don't have to say it so loud, Arno. Okay? Not necessary. Wait, hold on. There's something going on over here.
What's to become of us, Michelle? You're to be sent to the galleys. It was only a loaf of bread.
Every man in here is convicted of the same, or less.
This is what they call justice, then?
Were it only in my power, I would burst these prison bars asunder and fight my way to freedom. Every man imprisoned here would, but such is not to be our fate, I fear.
Oh, Michelle. Je t'aime.
You them.
Alright, let's save the lovebirds. We can't leave them to their fate. You're done. Oh my god. This is the Palais et Jardin du Luxembourg. In 1612, Marie de Medici, widow of Henry IV of France, purchased houses there from the Duke of Piney Luxembourg, maybe, to build a sumptuous palace to the designs of French architect Salomon de Brasse. She wanted to call it the Medici Palace, but the Parisians, who hated her, kept using the name Luxembourg. Yes, she's one of those Medicis, but 100 years after Ezio knew them, which is fair. In 1750, the Luxembourg became the first museum of Paris, where visitors could view paintings from the royal collection. In 1793, the Luxembourg Palace was briefly converted into the Maison Nationale de Sûreté, or National Prison. Danton was detained there, being sent to the guillotine, having done the same himself for so many of his enemies. Ouch. Nice little dig there. Of course, you wouldn't expect an Abstergo historian to be sympathetic to an assassin sympathizer, would you? Also, I think it's fair to say that Danton kind of deserves it. Yeah. That's fair, probably. In 1801, Bonaparte offered the building to the French Senate. The function it still serves today. Transformations overseen by architect Alphonse de Gisors in 1836 modified the overall structure to the extent that Marie de Medici would probably not have recognized her former abode. The garden, however, is a favorite among Parisians. So yeah, this is before it got changed, but pretty interesting. Alright, I do want to go down, though. Alright. Oh my god. This was not a good idea. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Alright. You guys are not allowed to do it. Nope! Focus on him. What are you doing? Stop! Stop! Get him! Get him! Oh my god! Get him! Hit the guy! Fucking Christ! Oh my god, Arno. I don't want more people to fight. Stop killing the guys that are already dead. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, that definitely shouldn't have been how I handled that. But, fucking hell, man. Jesus. I don't know, you could have made that easier on yourself. Like, a lot easier. Fucking hell. Like, I'm pushing the stick to go one way and attacking, so it'll attack. But nope, he's just like, oh, you want to assassinate the guy that's already, like, lying down? Okay. Fucking hell. I did it twice. I'm just glad that guy got stuck. Or we would have been doomed. Is that carriage moving? Look at that. It's moving. Ooh, the ghost carriage. I think it's stuck on one of these guys, but it's also stuck into the ground slightly. The wheels are, at least. Okay. Let's go loot that. Fucking hell, man.
Just get me out of here. I have a family.
You're free to go. Maybe I should have disabled that alarm bell. I should disable it really quick. How did you guys know? God damn it. Fine. Alright. Kill this guy just so we're out of combat, I guess. Jesus. I just wanted to loot this chest, not gonna lie. I wanted to free the lovebirds as well. Give me that. Alright. Give me this. There's that blue chest, but it's outside, so we're not gonna worry about that.
Help us, please. Go, go.
Alright. Let's synchronize, shall we? We're so close. So close to our target, yet so far. These are really interestingly shaped, like, roofs to these buildings. It's honestly kind of interesting. There's quite a few of them in Paris that appear to be that way. Oh, you don't climb all the way up? Okay. If you say so. Yet another pretty neat location. So many palaces and stuff all throughout this city. It's honestly cool. I think that location over there's a... No, that location I don't think is accessible, JK. I thought it was. Maybe it is. Who knows? Alright. Gotta be a way down over here, right? I want that red chest. Don't mind if I do. Anybody else in my path?
No. No fair. Shit.
What do you mean, no fair? Perfectly fair and square. It's no fair that you hit me there. I'm not gonna lie. Better give me medicine back. For the trouble. Oh my god, get down. Alright, we did the prison break. We got fireworks distraction. There's some smoke bombs at least. Do need those too. So, let's keep going. I'm gonna just, I know this is a little bit out of the way, but get that. Just to be safe. And give me this. Glad it wasn't a level 3 one. They probably figured people would be doing that in the middle of this. I wonder, are the fireworks going to be off this way, I would assume? Let's verify he's alone. He is. That's upstairs. Oh my god. Fine. There's a cockade there. We're not worried about that right now. Loot this guy, though. Kind of impressive. No one's going to go warn anyone that I'm here killing people. What a beautiful place, though. Look at this. Can I not be in that anymore? I wanted to take him out.
Any problems? And my husband? Secure, madam. Good.
I wonder where he is. I want to rescue him. He's moving. Don't mind me. We'll go for this guy first. Alright, where's our guy we need to rescue? He's gotta be up on like the upper floor, but maybe in the other side. Not there. Jeez, can you die any louder?
I want everyone here when the ring is found.
Nice try. Okay. Where's our guy that we need to rescue? Actually, they said he was secure. Where? You know? I don't actually know. Is there a way upstairs? That's what I should find. Look at that. That's fancy as fuck. Oh shit. What? Are you serious? Oh. Well, fucking, I didn't realize I was going to this room, honestly. It was totally an accident. Oops. Get out of here. Okay, well, that happened. Yeah, you don't.
You won't lose me. Huh? All right.
Alright, I'm fine with this. I wanted to rescue the guy. Where is he? I don't know. She's not dead yet, so we can still mess around. If we want to. I just figured there'd be stairs going up, considering how many guys are up. See, I thought I was going into this area back here. But I didn't go into this area back here. There's no stairs up. I don't fucking know. We're gonna ignore the fuck out of rescuing that guy then. And I guess we didn't do the fireworks distraction, because, oops. Whatever. These things happen, I guess.
Remember what I told you, Maggie?
Francois Thomas Germain, for your crimes against the Templar Order, you are cast out. Let any man offering succor to the exile share his fate.
Boom. Somebody speaks to me. No, it's mine, de la Serre. De la Serre!
Milady, you have a caller. I need your help, Marie.
You were right. King Louis's been talking to all sorts he shouldn't have. Plotting against the revolution out of one side of his mouth, while he promises to support the Constitution out the other.
Good. I trust you can get this information into the proper hands, Monsieur de Pelletier.
Of course, Grandmaster. With this evidence in hand, the king's conviction is certain.
Interesting. Alright, let's see what was added. Tragically, she was murdered by an unknown assailant during the celebration of the Palais Royal's conversion into a prison in late 1792. Assassins 5, Templar 0. Indeed.
What's happening?
Alright, well... let's get out of here. Go. Down. Down, 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 down. I don't know how much more down I can tell you to go. Other than that. Oh, there's... is this pointing out just exits? There. Oh, we're doing fine. It's all good. Don't mind me. Nice. Now we can get the legendary Phantom Hood. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know where that guy was. At first I thought it was the guy at the very beginning, the fireworks guy, but no, that makes sense that that wasn't him. Okay, first things first. Something tells we still can't get that. No, still not done with sequence 9. But that's okay. We can go to here. We still can't afford the weapon. Let's get the headpiece, though. I really want that. Oh, we don't have to pay for it. Ooh. And yeah, we'll upgrade that. Look at that. The mask is cool. You can live with it, or you can not. I just think this looks awesome. And it matches our... finally matches our body, and it doesn't have the stupid leather thing on the back. Nice. Okay. So still have some stuff to do, it seems.
Please.
I will help you in a minute. I'm trying to climb your building personally, though. So I want to collect your thing up here. Not gonna lie. Gimme, gimme. We gotta go a little higher. Here we go. Excellent.
Please.
Hi. Carmelite nuns.
Look there.
Okay. We'll look there after I read this. Non-juring priests. On July 12th, 1790, the civil constitution of the clergy was instituted. This legislation determined that God's representatives would no longer answer to the Pope in Rome, but instead to France and its revolutionary government. They would be paid and overseen by the state. As a result, the church became part of French administration, which sought to ensure the loyalty of its representatives to the values of the revolution. Those who accepted this new order had to take a solemn oath to the nation, the law, and the king. Many priests did not view these changes favorably and refused to take the oath. Pope Pius VI sent his condemnation of the act the next day. Those who refused the oath were labeled non-juring, or refractory priests. Many who refused were physically attacked for their piety to Rome.
National Guard is escorting an order of nuns, but the crowd is about to attack. They don't stand a chance.
Where? Over there? Oh, I see. They're coming from that way, and it's my job to defend them up here. I'll say I want to do a double air assassination. That'd be cool. Say what you want about nuns, but these ones don't deserve death. Gonna smoke bomb because of that guy. Get him. Come on. Oh, this one nun's gotten way ahead of the rest. Get the gunner first. Oh my god. Stop shooting the nuns. They've done nothing wrong, I think. Come on. Did they actually kill one? She was like way ahead of the rest. Yeah, they shot her to death. Why was she so far out in front? That's what I want to know. Alright, we did it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? How did this open? I see. Because I'm in a fight, but I'm in that. That's why that opens. Ouch! Just trying to be smart about that. Kill those guys before I deal with the guy up here. Alright, we gotta go that way then. I'm glad it worked at least. Come on. Today. I still don't know how you're supposed to dodge. Jeez, we need fucking medicine. Alright, we need to synchronize this location as well. need a shop. Because, I mean, I could loot people, but we're just so low on stuff I need. I don't know if it's worth risking it. Gimme, gimme. Let's check out this location over here. This is Saint-Germain-des-Prés. Prior to the revolution, Saint-Germain-des-Prés, I have no idea if I said that right. I'm not French. Was a popular area for nobility to have their country houses, and the town's abbey was one of the richest in France. The site's first church was raised in the year 558. The revolution effectively turned the abbey from church to storehouse, and 15,000 tons of gunpowder were stockpiled in the refectory. Perhaps inevitably, an explosion destroyed part of the former abbey in August 1794. Not that this prevented it from becoming the Prison de l'Abbaye, where some of the most atrocious massacres would take place in September of 1793. Our sense of linear time, perhaps inevitably, exploded when Abstergo couldn't be bothered to fact-check their database. So yeah. Yeah, look at that. They said the explosion started at 1794, but that didn't stop it from doing that in 1793. Do you think someone just typed that wrong and they were like, nah, run with it? Makes you wonder. Ah. They usually fail to spell check anything too, to be fair. Or write the same word twice. I don't know, stuff I wouldn't expect from this series, you know? It's like little things, but come on, man. Give me that. There we go. We're not dealing with that thief right now. Okay, up we go. Yeah, it is kind of nice. Not only do they have you learn about something by reading about it, but what do you, Arno, up that part, yes, thank you. But they have the Nostradamus enigmas, which means you actually have to have remembered what you learned. Which is really nice, because it actually maybe makes you remember some of it. Though I fully admit, in the case of this particular building, I'm probably not going to remember it. Because I'm already struggling to recall what I just read, and that's terrible. It's not like a short-term memory thing, it just didn't stick. It's a cool little place, though. Again, one of those, like, little maze garden things there. I don't really think it's more of a maze garden. It's just kind of a garden. But, you know. Oh, yeah, it is just like a garden because it's got fountains there. That's cool. I dig it. Okay, where's our next mission take place? I feel like we're speedrunning some assassinations right now. Actually, where is it? Oh, right here. Let's head back. Because Germain met up with one other guy when he met with Rui and Levesque. So, I'm curious. Oh, it's daytime now. Guess it took a little bit to get over here. Curious where that's all leading to. Just gotta get out of the Sorbonne here. I believe this is Sorbonne. Oh shit, there's a shop there. Wait. Go back down. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Hi. Refill. Thanks. Alright. There are other hoods in this game that would look pretty cool, but I don't know. I like this one, you know? I like the feather on it. It looks cool. That's my look. My signature Arno look that I have. Okay, you can't just jump across? Thanks. Fucking... Why? Fucking really? And I can't go left or right. There. Jesus Christ. What was that movement? Okay, the escape. I think I remember this one. I'm pretty sure I remember this one. This one's cool. If a little ridiculous. What a look we have now.
No time to explain. Run!
What riveting dialogue, though. Just, what? That didn't really work.
This evening, Professor.
No. I'm afraid not. These older models are entirely at the mercy of the breeze, and there is far too much of it, I'm afraid, to be safe. Now, this particular example, what do you think you're doing? Get out of there this instant!
Cut the ropes! I'll cover you!
Oh my.
That was pretty sick. What the fuck was that? What was that loading in the disappearing bodies? What? Sorry, I'm too distracted by that to be good at fighting right now. It's fine.
Good.
Yes, good.
Just one more.
Oh my god, so many guys. That's what you get for fighting me.
Careful.
I'm not being careful. Don't worry.
Oh no!
I'll come to you. Hang on.
I'll try to stay
Oh shit, she's going that way? I went the wrong way already. Working on it. Can I not go fucking forward? Oh my god. Well, I would. Jesus, I have no fucking control.
Oh, these things tend to work themselves out.
I don't believe that.
You're going to run out of roof soon. I hope you've got a plan.
Does watch and laugh as you crash into the river count? What is that thing? There it is. There, over the rooftops.
Come on. Come on, Arno. Up! Up, Arno! This was really cool when it was working, right? That guy's dead. I don't think I should have climbed this building. That's okay. Not really what I wanted to do, but okay, that didn't count as the ground. So it's fine. She's a really good shot, let me tell you. Hitting all these guys. They're terrible. Unable to hit her or a balloon. Kind of a terrible idea to be doing this in a lightning storm, though. Or when there's lightning about. Which way are you going? That way, it would seem.
That's him! What happened?
I think the rope's caught.
Working on it.
Just hang on. Get down here. Stop.
Okay. Time to climb, Arno, or you will die. Well, that worked.
I'm alright.
Just gotta survive a few ridiculous things.
What did you do back there?
It's a long story.
You don't say. Well, this is going on for a while, so you can probably tell me.
Your pardon, monsieur.
Okay, that was good. I like that bit. His little quips are funny sometimes. Not always, but a good amount of the time. I just don't think he should be quipping literally all the time. He's not Spider-Man. Though he runs and moves almost like Spider-Man, to be fair. And we are wearing red. And I think he canonically wears blue, so either way. Of course, it's French and blue. I feel like blue goes very well with France. I am! Oh my goodness. I don't know what you'll want. But, okay, I'm not coming now. Game decided I wasn't.
We're almost at the river. Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I possibly can. There's no way that would have worked. It was too far already. But it worked, I guess.
Next time, I plan the escape route.
I guess she always has the same outfit, but I always constantly just get a newer one.
From up here, you'd never know the nation is tearing itself apart.
Can things ever go back to the way they were before, do you think?
Do you? After everything that's happened, everything we've lost.
So that's it then. The course of history forever altered, never again to return.
Sometimes that'd be how it be.
Maybe we can't go back. But going forward isn't necessarily an ending.
Oh. No, the clipping, no.
You cheated.
You took too long.
I love you.
No. God, I hate clipping, but it was so funny. It's a little weird, because I feel like they should have kind of a brother-sister thing, but I guess they're not related, right? It's not quite that weird. But, you know, he was kind of adopted by her dad. So, you know.
Had to dash. You looked so peaceful, I didn't want to wake you. Je t'aime, Elise.
That definitely complicates the whole assassin
Someone
and
will come and collect it.
Templar
Surely.
thing. Probably. Might just sit there, who knows. Alright, is that sequence 9 done then? I'm curious. I don't know if it is yet. I keep getting more skill points. Yay! Yes, we did it! We got Master Locksmith! It's done! That's what I wanted! Oh my gosh, we could do the looting and collect everything now. Oh, ow, I just hurt my back. Oh, that didn't feel good. Why did that do that? I'm too young to be too old. This is dumb. Okay, we got that. That also means I gotta talk to Joe and Charles then about what day we're doing the multiplayer missions. I might just have it be when I do the DLC. I'll should have them join for a minute to do the first couple of those. But we'll clear all of the ones in Paris before that. For sure, I think. That costs 2. We're going to get roll recovery. This costs 1. Should have that. I know there's other things to get, but I don't really want disguise. I don't really care about that. We need 9 for that. What else is there? We could get the improved Phantom Blade. One-handed mastery. We should get ground execution. I want this for sure. So the 2 that I'm most interested in getting still are ground execution, which costs 8, and this, which costs 9, the thickest skin. And I do really want iron skin too, which costs another 12. So we'll probably get ground execution first. Hold on, is this after you? I guess it's after you do the staggering strike. So maybe we just focus on health. But that's pretty big. Oh. Thank you for waiting.
Initiate. Do you read me? I'm sorry about all this noise. There's a waterfall of signal distortion. It's not looking good. How about one more boost before I lose this connection? Sending you the data now.
Oh yeah, here now we get all those. Poison gas. This is Montgolfier flight. Science was a subject of speculation and intense debate at the end of the 18th century. The public were invited to various experiments to attest to the scientific advances. Balloons were a firm favorite of the masses in the 1780s, and in particular, on July 11th, 1784, the Montgolfier brothers were among the first men to launch manned ascents in hot air balloons. Brothers Joseph and Etienne conducted an experiment in Paris under the patronage of the French Academy of Sciences. On September 9th, 1783, a balloon was flown with the first living beings, a sheep, a duck, and a rooster. Sounds like the beginning of a great joke. A sheep, a duck, and a rooster all get in a big balloon and float away. Ah ha ha! What happened next? I don't know. They're literally never seen again. I could see that, honestly. The duck might come back. It could fly. Good luck with the sheep and the rooster, though. The same. Well, I guess if maybe they could have clipped the feathers on the ducks. Maybe not. Who knows? That same year in Paris, Jean-François Pilatre de Rosière and the Marquis d'Arlandes would be the first humans to lift off in a balloon. The crowd of curious onlookers gathered to witness the scene. That must have been crazy, right? Like, literally just like the first people to ever go up in a balloon. Can you imagine? That's wild. I would have wanted to do it, but I would have been fucking terrified at the same time, I'm sure. You know? Like, how do we get back down, guys? And it's like the whole spaceflight thing where they sent up, like, dogs and other animals first, and then eventually, like, monkeys. Well, apes, but I think they did monkeys, too. But yeah, it's crazy.
You're close to the goal. Okay, so hold fast.
Yeah, roll recovery. Just gotta press circle when near the ground. There's some games like that later. We got environmental blending. That's huge for us. And a strong attack. So we hold square.
Remains death, so you'll have to find it yourself. Bishop out.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I kept getting things to read. I'm sorry, Bishop. Sorry, Rebecca. I assume it's Rebecca. The voice actor change throws me off quite a bit. All right. The lootening. The lootening. It begins. We're going to clear these 3 center islands, I think. Or is it? Yeah, it's 3 center islands, right? This one's, I think, Saint Louis. We can also grab our mission while we're here. Foxy Renard. Not on my watch. Damn, we're at 4 of 50 crowd events. Jesus. Thing is, once we collect almost all the stuff, there won't actually be that much to do. I mean, we'll breeze through the main missions by that point. Look at this. We can finally open the door, guys. I've been waiting for so long for this. Look at that. First try. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yes. Okay. Got that one to grab. So also that mission will nab, so we have that ready to go. It's great. It's so good. You know, it's like when you get to a certain point of the game and you still have a lot to do, but you're like, no. It's good for now. We're clear. Like, we have so much done and we're pretty much ready to do the rest. You know? It's great. Well, look at that! The set and the costume look really nice. Hey, how's it going?
It's time to put a stop to Les Actes des Apôtres. Unfortunately, their leader, Renard, suspects we're after him. He's gone to ground somewhere in the city. We need you to draw him out. Our contact is waiting for you in Les Invalides. Good luck.
That is not a place we have been, yeah. So we won't be doing that for a little bit. That's okay. We got lots of other stuff to do in the meantime. Pardon me, coming through, very important. We'll very soon get that great sword as well. Not a literal great sword, but it'll be great. It's gonna be great. Why didn't you double assassinate? Oh well. Jesus, the music was loud randomly. Oh, I did that early. There we go. Cool. Next. I'll grab the one on the edge. Do-do-do. Just get back up on top over here. If I can make that JK, I think there's a spot we can climb here. Alright, that'll work. Yeah, this is pretty good. We'll clear everything. Won't have to skip any collectibles now. Unless it's, you know, locked behind a door that we haven't literally opened for a mission or something. Should be able to get just about everything. Gimme. Was this a level 2 one? We did skip over a lot of level 2s, though. We never found them all, so... So not all of them would be too difficult. And we should see... If there's any level 1s left, it's going to be stupid easy to open those. It's going to be stupid easy. Alright, no, it's fine. I don't care. Just climb. Do something. He doesn't ever go where I want him to. Sometimes it's difficult. That's okay. Do we have enough money? No, we don't have enough money. I should have known. Nice. Oh, I almost missed that, but it was perfect. Alright, the next one is in Notre Dame. I remember that. So let's go grab that, shall we? Notre Dame is so big. Such a massive... Wait a minute. Oh, it's not in Notre Dame. I'm stupid. I already got this one. Never mind. I thought I was being smart. As it turns out, I wasn't. You know, it would be bad if Notre Dame was the only, like, interesting thing to see. Let's try out our new attack. Ooh, that works. But it's because they use Notre Dame so early in the game, and they only use it really a few times. Luckily, it isn't the only thing to see in France. It's just the thing that everyone thinks of, you know? So it could have been really bad, but I think it actually works out in their favor, because you don't have to wait too long to see it. They do that pretty well on a lot of the games. You don't have to wait too long to see some of the great stuff. Though I always like it when they save, like, one of the most interesting things is, like, a late-game treat, you know? You know. They know what people come to these games for. That's for sure. I will not obey you. I am on a looting mission, and I have no time for the law. I don't give a fuck. No, use the big attack. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Gimme, gimme. Ooh, I'm getting good at that. And we'll see if we get our medicine back. I didn't really even need to heal, but I did. We have enough. Sword time. Okay, I can't do it while I'm like standing like that. Got it. Let's get to a spot where we can. Okay, stand still. Sword time. There it is. Schiavona. 200,000 livres. And it's mine. That used most of our money. I need some more stuff to upgrade it. But that is a pretty sweet weapon. Look at that. Cool as hell. We're almost as good as I think we'll ever get. In fact. Ooh, I almost skipped over one. I was like, wasn't there another chest? There is another chest. It's over there. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna just go nab that. We can do that murder mystery while we're up and about. Oh, yeah, that's so good. Yeah, level 1 chest. Let's see how easy this is now. I mean, look at it. Actually, I don't know if it was any easier. It looked maybe slightly larger. You doing okay, sir? How about you? Yeah, I'm not going to question it. When in Paris, don't question. What happens in Paris, stays in Paris. Man, I can definitely see a whole lot right now. Fucking hell. The sun through those clouds is fucking everything up. Alright, where's the chest that was over here? I saw it. Right there. Let's say it's not even that far away. Oh wait, it's on the other side of the wall. Wait. That just means it's through that tunnel, right? Or whatever that is. Stop climbing! Yeah, it's in here. Don't mind me, just gonna loot this. could have done that so much sooner. That's okay. Alright. The murder mystery is that way. Let's go this way. Actually, let's grab this and we'll just go back around. Do like something like that, you know? I don't know. I don't really have a great plan. I just don't want to have to do too much backtracking. Too much backtracking is dumb. Could I have saved some side missions for later? Possibly. Is it completely fine that they're done? Yes. Yes, it is. Although, if I would have saved a lot of those side missions for later, then I could have opened these chests during missions, which technically would have been better. Oh, this is the one up in that corner, yeah? I remember. Vaguely. Yeah. Should only have to kill these two guys to get it, though. Let's try stopping me. You didn't do good enough, though. Oh, I missed that. There we go. Must have gotten a lockpick back at some point. We still had 26 after I broke that one, and I already had broken one. Just see if these guys give us that lockpick back, yeah? Hey, look at that! Right there. Yeah, let's go up and grab... No, we'll stay with these ones. Alright, let's try out this, roll thing. Oh, didn't even jump that far. JK. I wanted to see it in action, you know? Those guys were just floating there, and I brought them back to Earth. They had levitation. French levitation. The French can levitate. That's wild. Let me in here. Well, hello. Well, I could have double assassinated, but I failed. This sword works fucking wonders, though. Wow. Alright. Next, that guy. I'm not even sure we need to upgrade the sword, though. I will. Oh, I will. I'm gonna want that bad boy upgraded. Come on. Up. There we go. Don't really need to go up, but gets us in the right direction, right? Yeah, we just insta-kill those guys. That's some good stuff. There we go. Tailored Prowler coat. Don't really need that anymore, do we? Not that I would have worn it. I mean, maybe in the future I should go for a different look on Arno. Once I have like my set thing I like to do, it's what I like to do, you know? I stay firmly in my bubble a lot of the time. Sometimes it's good to get out of that, but I usually resist any change pretty good. Oop. At least in terms of what I like to do in games. You guys will probably get used to that. I think that's why I easily get angry at games, because I can't do what I want to do, and that's usually because I just want to do it the way I want to do it. And that's terrible. I need to not be like that. I fully accept that that's on me. But at the same time, man, I just like to play like I like to play. Every time I play pretty much every Assassin's Creed game, I have my set stuff I go for. Go like a loop around, yeah. Sorry, I keep making plans and then modifying them as I go. Just how I do. But yeah, I don't know if that's like normal though. Like, I'd be very curious to see how many people constantly play games the same kind of way. Because it is definitely a set thing. And it's not even just play games that like a set way. I do a lot of things just like staunchly the way I want to do them and no other way. You know. And it's not even that. Like, if I go to a restaurant, I'm usually getting one of the few things that I'll get at a restaurant. And when I go to a different restaurant, I'll get, like, similar things. You know? It's just how I am. I do not like to step out of my comfort zone when it comes to that. And I know a lot of people will try and say I should step out of my comfort zone or whatever. But I would like to just say, nah, I'm good. That worked out pretty well. Ooh. That was the quickest I think I've ever opened a level 2 chest. That's crazy. Let me go down then. Open up that one. We're getting it done. Why did I go back into that? God damn it. If the stick is pointed away, the game should go, oh, you want to go that way? Okay. I'm sure that wouldn't work every time, but I could at least live with it, you know? I think there was some ladies with swords. I just couldn't tell. I ran by them too quickly, and I tried to look back, and I was like, eh. Oh, well. Nope. Damn it. There we go. Game just wants me at 26 lockpicks because my username being King Enderman 26. Just trying to think of the most efficient way to go about grabbing those. All right. You know, we're making great progress though. Do a little bit of hopping about. Roof to roof. There we are. Is this, trying to think, was this, something from, like, a murder mystery? No, I don't. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Town? I'm glad he didn't attack me there. That was great. Alright. There we go. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we'll nab this and we'll come back down. Then we'll make our way up there because there's nothing in this bottom corner. It'll work as a plan. Hello, dog. Dog. You know, when I was very small, because we had never had dogs, we had cats. And I'm still to this day a cat person. I like cats a lot. But when I was really little, I was actually like slightly afraid of dogs. Like not like severely afraid, like I could pet some dogs. But if I didn't know the dog at all, like there was absolutely no chance I was going near it because I was like, it's gonna fucking bite me. You know? Aw, I broke another one. My lucky number, no. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't have tried that. Oh, but I should have. I don't know if anyone has a similar experience. Like, now that I have a pet dog, unless a dog is, like, actively, like, concerning me in some way, I'm usually pretty okay with dogs. You know? I do remember there was one time I was riding my bike. I was on my way to work. Back when I worked at the movie theater, and I lived like, I don't know, like 8 blocks away from the movie theater. I rode my bike there because I was in high school and I didn't have my car yet. Even when I had my car, sometimes I rode my bike to work just because it was... I mean, I started driving my car a lot more, but for a while I was mostly just riding my bike to work, you know. And there was one neighbor that we had that was like across the street, just around the corner. They had their dog out front, and that dog always barked at us. It was a big dog. I don't know what it was, but it was not small. God damn it. There we go. But anyways, I'm riding my bike, and I'm like, I don't got much time to get to work. I have enough time to ride to work, because work started 45 minutes after school ended. So I'd rode home, and then I'd ride over to work after I got changed into my work clothes. But, oh, what am I doing? I need to mark another thing. Going the wrong way. My story time is confusing me and distracting me. Anyways, so I'm riding by, and the dog's there, of course. So I'm like, I'll just ride across the street. I'm not trying to get, like, bit as I'm riding by it, you know? Give it some space. Dog gets off of its thing as I'm in the middle of the street. Just breaks its fucking line. And it comes at me. And I get off my bike because I'm not going fast enough. And it's going to bite me. So I put the bike between me and it. And it just goes, like, it doesn't know what to do at that point. And it kind of just gives up on me. Runs off. Shits in someone's yard. And then disappears around a corner. I'm like, no one else is around to see this. This dog was an asshole to me. And I was like, I don't know who to tell. I don't even know if anyone's home. I mean, I assume someone's home. And I'm going to be late for work if I try and figure out who to tell. Needless to say, I just kind of went to work. The dog was found. I definitely saw it a few weeks later, but it never got off again. It had a much bigger, much like thicker, it wasn't a chain, but it was a, I don't know, leash thing. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I already got the chest, bud. So I'm not saying it was the right thing to do to just let the dog go off and not tell anyone, but like, I would have been late for work, you know, and that dog... It didn't end up attacking me because I just kept my bike between me and it, but if it wanted to, it could have hurt me. I thought it was going to, so fuck that dog, basically. And by that point, we had a dog, so I wasn't as afraid of dogs anymore, but I was still not, like, super into dogs, you know? I think before we had my dog, there was only a few dogs that I remember really getting along with. And I don't even remember whose dog it was, but I remember we went over to someone's farm that was, I think, related, or maybe family friend. And they had a horse, too. And it was, like, the only horse that I've ever interacted with whatsoever. It was nice, but I don't remember much of it at all. But they always had puppies. Like just little tiny baby puppies, you know? Very adorable. I don't remember what kind of dog it was. Probably a golden retriever, but I couldn't honestly tell you. I was very young at that time. I think I vaguely remember where that farm was. I don't know. Not that we ever did much on the farm, but it was mostly just like, you know, going into the house and for me, it was just seeing the little puppies, you know. And again, I wasn't super into dogs at the time, but, like, they're cute, you know. You gotta pet them a little bit. I was also just too young to really know much of shit about anything. So, yeah. That's my little story time about dogs. Nowadays, I like dogs a lot. I've had a lot of good interactions with dogs. Good, like, well-trained dogs or dogs that know you, at the very least. Very different than a dog that doesn't know you and is not trained very well. A friend I had in high school, their dad had a Dalmatian, and the one time I ever remember going to their house, I thought that thing was going to kill me. Not gonna lie. Oh, can I go down? What? Arno. What? Why do you keep teleporting across? Go down. There. Jesus. Fucking hell, man. What was that? The great teleporting Arno. Oh, fuck. I need to stop. I need to just let it go past and then do it. But no, it's fine. We'll get at it eventually. We're only just eating through our lockpicks. It's fine. That's my stories about dogs. I don't know. Figured it'd be something to share because I saw a dog in the game. I have a lot more memories with my cats. I've only ever had a few cats, but yeah. Only 2 at a time. I feel like 3 at a time is absolutely the maximum I could handle, but like 2 at a time is a good amount. You know. Not that I've ever had 3 at a time, but I could deal with that, you know? Any more than that, it becomes, like, really annoying. I feel like. Let me get this out before we fight. Ow! Jesus. Rude. I'm guessing you beat up these poor people, too. I'm sure you did. It only makes sense. Yeah. There we go. The first cat that I ever personally had was younger than my mom's cat. That she had at the time. Though obviously my mom's cat, being much older, passed away. She did not have any teeth. She did not like kids. It took a long time and a lot of patience, which I was surprised I had at that age, because I was a fucking, like, I was always just super hyper. But I really wanted to pet that cat, so I was just really slow about it, and eventually she trusted me. Her name was Candy. She was very nice. No teeth. Still ate hard food, though. You could, like, hear her, like, crunching it with her gums. Honestly, kind of crazy. She was a cool cat. And then I had a black cat named Rosie. And I think I remember picking her out, but it could have been a dream. It's one of those, like, things where I'm just not sure anymore. But I supposedly got her when I was 2. So I'm pretty sure I don't remember picking her out. However, again, like, I don't know, I have a vague memory of it. So it's probably a dream from when I was really young. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. My cat, black cat, I named her Rosie. Literally couldn't even tell you why I named her that. I was like, I don't know. She was my cat. She was a fat black cat, and she knew that she was my cat. Like, she was cool with that, you know. Did everything with me. I remember playing with my Hot Wheels. Like, I could put my Hot Wheels on the cat and play Hot Wheels on the cat, you know. She was chill. She was my kitty. I miss her a lot, but She got, we only had her for 8 years because she ended up getting cancer, sadly. And I did not go with when they had to put her down at the time because, you know, I was 10. I didn't really want to go, and now I regret not going. I wish I was there for her. But I was told she didn't struggle or anything, so she went pretty quick. So that's good, at least. I just felt really bad, like, later in life for not going with her. You know? I miss that cat. She was good. Now my current 2 cats... Again, it's my mom has a cat. I have a cat. My mom's cat is the younger one this time, though. And really saying it's my cat is just a hunch. She's everyone's cat. But yeah, we have Rosie and Blinker, and then our dog Ozzy's the youngest one. And he's like 10, so get an idea that they're each a few years apart, maybe a year apart for the cats. But so yeah, we got Ozzy. He's the youngest. He's a dog. He's a silly dog, but he's pretty good. He doesn't do anything too bad, but he's lazy as fuck, so that's not really a surprise. And you got not Rosie, sorry, 2 black cats. Focus on not killing people. My bad. But my mom's cat is named Gabby, short for Gabriella. She is small and she is fat. She is scared of everything, and yet she scares the dog. So, you know, you can. It's funny. We got her to mellow out the other one though. And I might be his favorite. It's really hard to tell. I don't know. He used to like my dad the most. He was a gigantic asshole. Still kind of is. Literally only likes us 4, but occasionally now lets some of my friends pet him after years of knowing him. His name's Blinker. He is my baby. I love him. I would be extremely sad if we didn't have him. But that being said, he is old. He's also literally always been skinny and pretty athletic. Not so much anymore, but he is the craziest cat I have ever interacted with, like, for real. So, gone through a lot with him. I'll be sad when he passes. I mean, I'll be sad when the other 2 pass, but, like, I feel like it's gonna hit really hard when he goes, you know? It's one of those. Getting the most annoying one out of the way first. Might as well try and get some lockpicks from these guys, right? What time do we got? Alright, we got some more time. I should turn this off soon, though. I just want to keep looting for a bit. Maybe we won't get to those murder mysteries tonight. Maybe that's okay, though. They can be next episode, right? Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Wasn't even that hard of one. How could I waste 2 lockpicks? Alright. Do I open the door or do I just go around? I'll open the door. This is a waste. Why did I do this? No. That's just kind of a shit spot. Honestly. There. Okay, I got it. I was just gonna run over and buy some more stuff, but now I've wasted even more. Oh well. Refell. Okay. Alright, let's go. I have quite a few sections of the city cleared out, though. Let me tell you. It's gonna be great. Gimme. Alright. Oop. No. There we go. And there's another one over here. Thank you for letting me slide off the roof. Instead of struggling. Wasn't actually excited to slide off the roof, but it happens. Here we go. Oh, no, just let go. If you don't want to go through the window, just let go. I remember this one. Yes. Here we go. Very nice. It's kind of a shit way for a door to open. Like, it's kind of right in the way, you know? Suppose sometimes things can't be perfect, but yeah, that one's kind of shitty placement. Yeah, this part of the city is always really nice to walk around. Very pretty. I should have went around back there. I always start running by where I need to go. Oh, I guess it wasn't a doorway though, or an open one at least. Nice try. Actually, terrible try. They didn't do anything. Not that that disappoints me. Oh, I missed. There we go. At least we get significantly more money than we spend on a single lockpick from these, right? That makes up for it. So I just rush around grabbing literally every single chest at this point. Can I, oh, I could just enter that way. That's awesome. Ah, that's not really where I wanted to go, but fair enough. Ooh, that works. Can I get up this bad boy? Yes. Awesome. Alright. Just need to get in there. Easy enough. There's stairs up. There's stairs down. Don't mind if I do. For the revolution, you say? Oh, it's behind a door. Behind door number 1. A locked chest! Wow! On a naked statue lady. Hello, naked statue lady. Good thing you're not detailed enough to get me in trouble. Plus, it's also art, so, like, you know. It'll be alright, I'm sure. Not there for pornographic purposes or anything. Alright. Back out we go. Just gotta go back up. And out. See if we can just jump down from over here. Maybe not. Actually. Fuck it. Test the... Nope, it didn't work. Because we hit the side of that wall. Not really what I was going for there. I was trying to do the circle thing to reduce our fall damage. It must have been too high up for that, right? Yeah, these things happen. Alright. Hello. Good to see you all. What are you carrying around, sir? Not a whole lot of anything, it would appear. Very well. We don't really question the guys carrying around plates of nothing. Or crates of nothing, or whatever. Serving trays full of fuck all. Not important. There we go. Very nice. Doing so good on chests. It's going great. In fact. Don't mind if I do. I thought about climbing that building and I was like, why? It's not even where we're headed. Okay. Yeah, the locked door, I remember. Yes, if you feel the need, you can climb up there. Okay. Now go where the fuck I tell you. Namely, this door here. Oh, it's different guys than it used to be now. Very interesting. Don't mind if I do. Perfect. Level 3 door for a level 1 chest. Seems legit. Also, can we just appreciate the setup of this room? Ah, yes. What are you going to put in here? My bed that is exactly the size of this area in here, and the chest directly in front of it, so you have to get over the chest or go slightly around it. Really uncomfortably. And a little desk here with no chair, and that's it. What a room. What a room. Gotta love it. Is that how people used to live? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't believe that. Maybe like fucking in your Harry Potter closet, but... That's funny. Oh, sorry, man. Or, ma'am. Oops. I never claimed to be a wise man. ground. Let's see here. You're patriotic what? Patriotic nothing. There we go. Alright, that one. Doing pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, no, Arno. Take the quick way up. Was he talking about liberating the wrong what? I don't even know. Nope, go for the big attack. I don't even care. Honestly, I would have rather have killed the more annoying guy. We got an elite enforcer unlocked though. We're getting there. We're getting, oh god damn it, getting pretty leveled up. All right, what time is it? We gotta end this soon, otherwise I'm just gonna keep going. I reckon I'll grab these three, and then I'll grab that one, and I'll probably call it good. I know it's been just a lot of chests for this last section, but it's got to get done. And I do need to sleep tonight. Well, this morning. For me, it's night. Oh, okay. Sure. Works. Honestly, it kind of just looked like I was gonna fucking clothesline my neck onto that fucking rope going across. That would be real unfortunate. What happened to Arno? Oh, he just broke his neck and then fell. He still would have landed in the hay bale, right? Or the hay cart. What are you gonna complain? I stole your shit? Finders keepers, dumbass. Alright, listen, this is my rightful garbage that I took from you. I don't even really need it anymore. The game just says there's collectibles. I think one of the bodies disappeared. That's crazy. Oh, I'm glad that wasn't too early. I thought it was. Then it worked. Alright, second to last chest for the night. We'll finish looting the upper area and those two murder mysteries next time. And then, yeah, we can just continue on with the looting of the lower area of the map, southern portion. Be pretty great, I think. Pretty great indeed. we go. Hey, remember that murder mystery for Desaad that led us here? Glad none of you are dumb enough to notice. Or smart enough to notice. Glad you're not. Ooh, that was almost too late. Alright. This chest, it will be the last for now. Just because it's kind of out of the way otherwise. It's a weird spot to have to start again. Okay. Once there's no chests on the map, there won't be any distractions, I swear. That's all they do is distract me because I want to open them. I don't even know why. It's just a need, I guess. You know, it feels satisfying. Like I must open the chests. You know, on the one hand, I get annoyed that there is a lockpicking system, but once you get good at it, it really doesn't even feel like there is. But then it begs the question of why am I spending extra time to open a chest that I know I'm going to be able to open anyways? I guess it makes opening it a little more fun, but it also takes away time from doing other things. So the question is, do you consider it worth it, spending a little bit of extra time to have to lockpick a chest versus just opening one? Okay, yeah, I didn't want to cross or anything. Sure. Alright. Hotel de Ville. Cruella de Vil. That's what that makes me think of. It's that damn Dalmatian movie. Nice try. And it's a level 1 lock for the last one of the night. It's going easy on me. Yeah, as much as I want to just keep playing, I'm going to have to end it there. I mean, we did clear out probably a little, slightly bigger than a quarter of the map is just looted now. And honestly, it's a big deal that we got these out of the way. Those take a little bit of time. If you remember, these two alone took me quite a while. It's the same amount of runs as this was. But yeah, there's all these multiplayer missions though still to do. So it's not like there's nothing left to do in these areas. It's just I'm gonna have to wait for a time when me and my friends have a lot of time. And honestly, it might be worth me looting everything else just to locate every multiplayer mission that there is. Count them up, see how many it is. Because some of them are 2-player ones. And some of them are 4-player ones. Which we're going to have 3 players, so I'm going to have to decide who gets to play the 2-player ones with me, basically. We'll see, though. We'll see. But yeah, we'll ignore this for now. Just loot all this next time. We have 2 murder mysteries to do here. We're going to come down. We'll probably start looting the lower half, and then we'll go up to this upper half. That's how my brain looks at it. It's not really an upper half. I mean, it's not really, but you know what I mean. It'll be great. It's going to be good. It's all going to be fine. But yeah, I think that's going to do it. I do sincerely hope you guys have enjoyed. I feel pretty happy with that as an episode, even if it was a lot of chests at the end. We got a couple assassinations in though, so we can't complain too much, right? But anyways, it has been a pleasure. I'll catch you guys next time. I'll probably, unless someone wants to game or something, I'll probably be streaming within the next 24 hours again. I just gotta get through work today now, technically. So I say that like it's even that bad. It's really not terrible. I don't hate my job. It's just a job, you know. Pays the bills. So, anyways, I'll catch you guys then. Have a wonderful night, day, whatever it happens to be when you're watching this. Catch you next time. Peace out.